Okay, everybody, this is Adri Theron, and thank you for stopping by. And thank you, Chicky, for stopping by. Appreciate it. Okay, so let's get started. We're gonna play some Genshin today. I haven't streamed in a bit because many things in life and procrastination on some things. I may have procrastinated on some stuff in real life that I need to get done, and then it all came to a head. And it was like, boom. I was like, shit, I gotta do it now. Okay. So before we get into the story, I'm gonna work my dailies because I haven't played Genshin today yet. It's been a very chill Saturday, and I got some good food and stuffed myself with Mexican food and white cheese dip. So it was very yummy. I love I love fajitas. I got shrimp fajitas, and it is the best. Okay, so weeklies. You do these ley line deposits. So we're gonna do 5 of those.
Everything's in place.
You do those in Inazuma. Let's see, there it is. Okay, we're gonna get dailies knocked out and then go work on the event. There's an event that started, I think, yesterday. That is not fully unlocked yet. It's slowly unlocking day by day, but part 2 should be out for me to do. And then after that, it's time for Sumeru story, which I'm excited. I don't know how long it's going to take me to get through the story. I assume it's going to take me a while because it took me a while to get through Inazuma. So, but I am excited.
Cascade.
I want to meet all the cool characters.
Whirling snow. Yeah. Wind, hear me.
And I'm also super excited for Honkai Star Rail comes out next week on Wednesday. So I will be taking off work to stream that in the morning or whenever the heck it comes out. The time differences always kind of confuse me, to be honest. So I'm not exactly sure when it comes out. I know they just announced that they're having like this little streaming thing that morning, kind of in preparation for the launch. When I looked, that is 5 a.m. my time, so nope, fuck that, I'm not doing that.
Barbados, guide us.
I'm lucky if I make it up at 8 a.m., so 5 a.m. is not happening.
My apologies.
Here you are.
And I'm gonna mess with my volume real quick. Let's turn this down just a teeny tiny bit. And go more there. Okay. It's sounding pretty loud on my end. Okay, that moved to the water. I hate that. So let's go do our little daily things. And then I'll go find the gold ley line deposit. Destroy the towers. These poor little hilly churls that I'm just going to massacre. Down to the point where it's just unfair what I do to the hilly churls. Like, they don't stand a chance. How could they? But I need mats, so I need mats from this guy right here, this mage. No, I did not want to climb. Okay.
Here you are.
So. Yeah, the hilly churls.
Whirling snow.
Be still.
Hayato is my main boy. He is the love of my Genshin life. He is my favorite. Though actually I guess Zhongli is technically my favorite, but I don't have him unlocked, so I can't play as him. Gosh, like all of these are over here. That's kind of nice. Okay, I don't see Bloom, so... And I still have not fully built up Ayaka. I think I got her to 80. I need to ascend her, which I need more Sakura Blooms. And after building up like 5 characters, I'm definitely getting fucking tired of building up characters. I do not like that part of this game. I do not like it at all. So. Human. So that's the one hesitation I have with Honkai Star Rail. Is, well, I guess I technically have a couple hesitations. One is I'm like, oh no, I'm going to have to build up characters again. Gosh dang it. 2 is I'm really concerned about the turn-based combat. I'm not a fan of turn-based combat. Like, there was a time in my life where that was my jam, and that was all I played. And you know what? Not anymore. So I much prefer Genshin's combat and combat like Kingdom Hearts. Turn-based, which is why I haven't played a lot of JRPGs in a while. Like, I'll probably never play, what is it, Octopath Traveler. Like, I'm sure it's amazing and it's great, but I don't like turn-based combat, so there's no point in buying it. And if I had to buy Honkai Star Rail, I probably wouldn't play it. But it's going to be free, and there's going to be hot characters. So, I like hot characters. Time to kill the Sumeru.
Let's get down to business.
Time to smack them.
Say no more. Kamisato up. Sumeru. Scatter.
So, boom, 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 boom.
I swear by my sword.
Cascade. Flicker.
Hello, sirs. Please and thank you. Easy peasy. Okay, last one's over there, so let's go kill some of these guys. Get my lovely, lovely battle pass unlocked. Gotta get all the things. So, let's go. Gotta get all that Mora. Ooh, I'm gonna make some people go boom. Point this way. Yeah, boom.
Mind the deluge. Here you are. Diffract.
You may have momentarily just been like, there's so much shit going on the screen that I don't know what's going on.
Take flight.
Ew.
My apologies. Barbados, guide us.
Okay, water lady. I'm gonna need you to die. Yeah, you're gonna get super blasted because you are annoying.
Take flight.
Flicker.
Let's see.
Out of my sight. Winter. Where are you?
Diffract.
I guess the good thing with buying these ladies is I do need these mats. I don't remember who or what I need them for, but I know I need them. And you know what? I would rather get the mats doing these leyline deposits than having to go find the mobs in the open world.
I swear by my sword.
Here you are. Scatter.
I'll hype them. It's so good. Kind of want to get Nahida, but at the same time, I'm kind of like, I have all hype them, so I don't really need Nahida other than for cute quietness.
Her Majesty's gift. Take flight.
Or she didn't die. Yes, 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 yes. I know, mirror image, whatever.
Winter, shall you eventually come?
Yeah, whatever. Mats. That is all of them. That's 2. I get 5. Number 3. Oh, these guys. These guys are always fun. Especially the shieldy boy.
Flicker. Diffract.
You know, I like these guys better than ladies, though.
Snow, embrace the ice.
'Cause they're dying a whole lot faster.
Gone.
The process of elimination.
Okay, let's kill you. Ooh, I got an achievement. I wonder what that's for. We'll check that out in a second.
My apologies. Go as one. Out of my sight.
Do.
Belongs
Okay, give me mats. Thank you. And let's take a stop into my teapot. Can't deploy here. Okay. Teapot. Let's go. Teapot. Not that I do a whole lot with my teapot.
This realm is
Okay, give me monies. Thank you. Thank you for monies. Okay, and let's go see what I can buy. Blueprints. A witch's chorus. I want that. Okay. Ooh, the tea house fold-in is pretty cool looking. What's that? Ooh, a beach thing. Well, let's get this. That's kind of cheap. I'm like, only have 25% left of the recipes. That's great. Love it. Okay, I'm not gonna do any information. I'm just gonna learn these. And back to ley lines.
Never have any questions.
Whatever. Wrong button. Okay, we want to go to that. So let's go back here. Yeah, this is number 4. So this one and then one more. Gotta get those. Gotta use that resin. Oh, we're gonna kill these guys. Ooh, that was the wrong button. I kind of feel like a murder hobo running around here because I'm just like, oh, hey, people, we're gonna fucking kill them.
Flicker. Scatter.
Oh, no.
Cascade.
Yeah, let's pull out water. Yeah, no.
My apologies.
Okay, let's go. Oh, and there's more guys to kill. Oh, come here, piggy. Yeah, give me that meat. Not exactly your lucky day, sir. It's gonna be about to be a very unfortunate day. Okay. Yeah, at least you gave me a mat.
Cascade.
And let's bring him over here and get this going so I can hit a lot of guys at the same time.
Kamisato Art. Sweep. Here you are. A process of elimination.
I'm not gonna lie, I really love the Aoto and El Hytham combination. Very good. I like it. I enjoy it. There's probably like better Dendro Bloom combinations, but I like my boys.
Be still.
So I'm excited for Kave to come out. I can't wait to see how he plays. I'm gonna get him. I guess it's soonish. Yeah. I think Nahita's banner should be ending soon.
Cascade.
I want to pull for Nahita, but I don't have the primos for it. I would have to use my credit card if I wanted to get her. Let's see where this... Okay, went that away. Let's go. I'm a tiny bit stuffed up. Just a little bit. It's fairly normal for me. I have sinus issues. But I'm definitely feeling it more today than normal.
Be still. The depths beckon.
Whirling snow. I swear by my sword.
Flicker. Diffract.
Do. Okay. Yeah. Dead. Thank you.
Take flight.
Kamisato Art. Sumeru. Scatter.
Very dead. Good. Okay, let's see. Oh, I think, yep, that should have been the last ley line I needed. Boom. Battle pass level increase. Yay. Let's figure out what to do for the rest of the resin. Um, I don't feel like I need a whole lot. I don't know. Dailies. I still get like 60 more resin to use. So we'll see. I'll figure something out.
Wait.
Okay, so let's go finish the last daily and get the goods. To get the goods. Oh, Archon. Oh, Archon quests that I've done a million times. Oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah, that achievement. Wonders of the world. Till debt do its part. Defeat a Fatui agent while they are in their stealth mode. Cool. Should be it. I haven't really focused on achievements too much in here. Party. I'm gonna pull out Lisa real quick for a second to get these bloomy blooms.
Here, let me help.
Gimme, gimme. Thank you. Okay. He wants to give lacquerware as an offering. I've done this quest a million times. It is like the easiest of dailies. Great, I love it. Though I'm at the point where I kind of wish there was a skip button up there. Please, please, can I have a skip button for text I've already seen a million times? Okay. So let's see. Ba-ba-ba. Sure, you know what? I usually do the dingo. Let's try this. Such a cute little kid. Now let's go get our commission reward. Yummy, yummy primos.
Ad Astra Ab. Thank you for complete. Ad Astra Ab.
I do wish the expedition limit would go up. Like, I kind of wish you could send out enough to actually cover every spot. That'd be so cool. Need to use like 3 more things. Let's see. What could I use? Probably I want to go for a dungeon. That's tomorrow. Okay. Oh, well, while we're here, also tomorrow anyway. What is all I'll need? But everything is on Sunday. Okay. Domain of Forgery, Trial Grounds of Thunder. Should be easy. Oh yeah, this is the easy one. Okay, yeah, this will be good. Hey Slothy, how are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. I'm Adri Theron, a Cat Girl VTuber, and I'm working on some Genshin stuff, finishing up my dailies real quick, and then gonna do the event for the day, and then on to the Sumeru story. So I need to do 3 of these domains to finish out my resin for the day. And let's see, I don't want Lisa. I want Ayaka.
I await your instruction.
So I'm good, just pre-registering for Star Rail. Ooh, are you excited? I'm excited for Star Rail. It comes out like Wednesday. I don't know exactly what time it technically drops on Wednesday, but yeah, I'm super excited. I haven't really kept up too much with the information, like watching the videos or anything. Have you watched any of the videos for Star Rail yet?
Are you?
You work on Wednesday though, so I have to wait to get back at 4:30 to play. I feel you on that. I kind of lucked out and I had the time to take off, so I'm taking off that Wednesday. Okay, no, you haven't looked at the videos. You want to head into it blindly as possible. I generally do that with games most of the time too, but I'm thinking of going back and watching. I don't know what they're technically called for Genshin. In Final Fantasy, they're called like live letters, but like the devs have done a couple streams, so I might go looking to watch that. Yeah, you do that with any new game. I generally don't look at a ton of media for games. Probably the only thing I do pretty religiously is Final Fantasy 14. The developers have a live letter, so you know what's... They don't give like story spoilers, like maybe like a screenshot of a boss coming up, but they tell you about like stuff that's going to come out that patch. So you can kind of prepare ahead of time, like gathering mats and other stuff for it. But I don't do that with very many other games because I followed the shit out of Mass Effect 3 when it came out, and I was significantly angrier at that game because they made a bunch of promises they did not keep, and I think I would have enjoyed the game more if I hadn't watched all the hype for it. So since the Mass Effect 3 debacle, I kind of stopped watching hype for games. I'm like, either it's going to be good or it's not. There's already 10 million pre-registers. Yeah, I can speak. I can say words. 10 million pre-registers for Star Rail. Yeah, like I think a bunch of stuff got unlocked. So I'm pretty sure they had a bunch of like tiers. Like if we get this many pre-regs, you unlock this. And I'm pretty sure everything got unlocked already. I mean, it makes sense that it's such a big hype considering how popular it is, how popular Genshin is. And then also the fact that like Honkai the Third is still also really big. I don't play Honkai Impact the Third. I don't have time. I maybe will go back eventually and try it out. But it's still like, it's even older than Genshin. It's still really popular. So people like their anime waifus and husbandos. So, and MiHoYo is very good at providing waifus and husbandos. So. Yeah. Did you make on the Star Rail website they had where you could make like kind of like a train ticket, I guess is what it is. But you can make an individual ticket and it gives you like a seat number on the Honkai Star Rail or something. It's on their website and I thought it was pretty nifty. And kind of cute just for like ads to be like, oh hey look, I pre-registered for Honkai Star Rail. They also have like a gacha event on the website where like you share about the event on social media and you get these warps and you can warp to unlock items in the game when you start. And if you do like, excuse me, I think if you get 20 warps, you can unlock a 4-star to like import into the game when you start. So if you haven't done that, I would definitely go do that because, you know, free 4-star, definitely worth it. Okay, got one more and then we're done with this and on to the event. But yeah, I'm super excited for Honkai Star Rail. And you haven't played Honkai the Impact the Third. I haven't either. I mean, it looks good. It's not open world like Genshin, from my understanding. And I prefer the fantasy setting of Genshin over like more sci-fi settings in games. So I do think even though Star Rail's going to look fantastic and it's going to be the newer game, I'm pretty sure I'm going to prefer Genshin anyway. But you know, new game's always fun. It's fun to see the hype. Fun to watch people streaming it and stuff. So, and it's fun to be part of a game. Plus, you know, it could be amazing. And I mean, theoretically, it could be better than Genshin. So who knows? Probably the only other hesitation I have with it is it's turn-based combat, and I'm not as much a fan of turn-based combat anymore. I much prefer the, I don't know what this is called, I guess real-time combat, like Genshin has, so. But yeah, super excited. Kill the mage, kill the mage. Max. Okay, and this, come on, die. Thank you. Okay, and this is it. Okay. You don't mind turn-based combat, to be honest. I used to really love games. Like, I played most of the Final Fantasies. Trying to think what else I played those turn-based combat. I've played like a mixture, and I like Fire Emblem. That's not really turn-based. It's kind of tactical. It's just, I don't know. I really liked turn-based combat for a long time and played a lot of JRPGs with it. And then it just got to a point where I was like, I don't like the turn-based. Like, the battles go so much slower because of it. And if you like long battles, it's not a big deal. But I kind of got to a point where I just don't enjoy it as much, and I'd rather get through the battles and get through to the story. Like, the story is the good part. Oh, thank you for the follow, Slothy. I appreciate it. So we'll see. I haven't really played a turn-based combat game in probably a long time. I don't even remember what the last time I played one of those games. Had to be like 3DS era. I don't think I have any on my Switch. I think maybe Bravely Default was the last turn-based combat game I've played. So. I'm also one of those where, like, a lot of games, I'll just like throw on easy baby mode and then fly through the combat so I can get to the story. Story is kind of like a big part of games for me. That's what I enjoy about games. Not necessarily... The fun combat's like a bonus, but I like story more. Okay, here is the event. Let's go do this. Fulminated Sandstorm. I started it yesterday. Did the first two, and I think only this one should be unlocked now. The 3 days of busy work. The Waynet Slayer cannon will finally showcase its power. Cool. Let's go kill some worms. Go to quest. It should be all the way in the desert. There it is. All the way over there. You know what? I love Genshin. I kind of wish it had mounts, though. So I'm going to have to run. Run very far away. And we're going to kill this fire mage on the way. Because he has mats that I need. Be like, sir, I need you to die as quickly as possible. Also wish that, Lamo. It takes too long to get everywhere. Yeah, so I started playing Tower of Fantasy, which is basically just an MMO Genshin clone. It's great, but one of the things I love about it that they added is they added mounts, and I was like, oh, thank God. I was like, it takes so long to just run. It didn't feel so bad in the beginning of the game with like Mondstadt, because Mondstadt's a pretty small region, but then like the regions keep getting bigger. And I'm like, oh man, give me a horse. Come on, give me like a horse, or like I'll take a fucking worm. Let me ride a worm through these sands, like Dune. Oh, there they are. I see them. These are the researchers. They kind of bicker a little bit. Teeny tiny bit. Okay. You're here, Ventura. We were just about to make the necessary installations. If all goes well, we'll be able to give that monster a good lesson to remember today. During the formal charging process, there may also be monsters who will try to disrupt the process. When that comes, please keep an eye out for the charging progress and durability of the device. Okay, we'll see how I do with this. Cool. Yeah, leave it to me. Thank you very much, adventurer. Ah, I've got an idea. You've been busy running around helping with the Waynet Slayer cannon. The honor of testing it for the first time should be yours. Let's go make some things go boom. I have no idea how this thing works. Relax. It's designed perfectly, follows the principles of user friendliness. Every human factors engineer is dying on the inside at this statement. All you have to do is protect the charge-in device from the monsters and wait for the energy to fill up. Watch for the moment when the Waynet reveals its vulnerable spot, and then fire at it with all you've got. Sounds easy enough. The ignition and autocorrecting mechanisms will take care of the rest. Cool. Sounds impressive. Atri, Paimon also wants to watch. Okay, I'll handle it. Not like Paimon would ever do any work at all. Alright, that's a deal. Then let me tell you how it works. My secret theory for this game is Paimon is really the big bad. She's the secret big bad. She's going to destroy us all. Okay. The deviant Waynet will sometimes enter a berserk state in which they will keep their distance and launch long-range attacks. During this time, they cannot be damaged normally. The Waynet Slayer cannon is the only weapon that can defeat the deviant Waynet. Use the charging devices to power the cannon up, and only then can it fire. However, charging devices will also attract nearby opponents. Hey Mero, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm chilling and playing Genshin. I'm doing the event for today, and then moving on to Sumeru's story. So, but first we got to smack a giant worm. I'm shooting pew pew. Oh, are you gonna shoot the worm? Oh, popcorn. That's cute. These events are so easy nowadays. I don't. The events are easy if you have like 80 level, like 4 level 80 characters. When I was starting out, because I just started playing Genshin a couple months ago, and like I was doing Lisa's event, and that event was actually really hard. I couldn't get all the points I needed to get all the rewards because like my characters weren't super overpowered. Like I had a bunch of low level, and they only gave like 2 level 80s to use. So the events are easier, but I think they're making them with new people in mind and low level people in mind. Marrow in my times. Okay, Slothy. Okay, we don't talk about Lisa's event, Lamo. Yeah, I struggled with Lisa's event real bad. I got the Primogens, and then I was like, you know what? I just need the Primos. I don't care about anything else. Attacking certain opponents will result in the coalescence of elemental energies. Touching these coalescences will charge the Waynet Slayer cannon. Rocks in the nearby area sometimes contain such energies, but they can only be destroyed by the Waynet's attacks. Baiting the Waynet into destroying these rocks seem to be the most effective method here. This is getting more complicated than the previous days. Yeah, sure. I'm not going to destroy the cannon on the first try. That's not going to happen at all. Elemental mastery increased by 100.
Kamisato Art. Sumeru. Diffract.
Whirling snow. I swear by my sword.
Okay, so I need to try to bait it to destroy these things.
Take flight. Littlest one.
Here you are.
Okay. Oh. I have to collect it. Okay. Okay, come destroy it over here. Good, sandworm. Good job, sandworm. Yeah, maybe I wasn't supposed to destroy the rocks yet. Oh, okay, next device. Ooh, I love these things.
Mind the deluge. Cascade.
Okay. I'm excited for 3.7. Kazuo return. Time for me to get some cons. Kazuo's return. Did not... Okay, so this is 3.6, right? So 3.7 is the next one in like a couple months.
Be still.
I did not know he had a return. That's exciting. I want to get Kazuo.
Take flight.
Ooh. But I want Zhongli more. They haven't announced a rerun for Zhongli yet, right? I haven't missed it.
Whirling snow.
Get over here. Die, you stupid mushroom.
Adepts beckon. Scatter.
Okay, destroy their X for me. Good boy. Okay, over here. Launch me! Not yet. Yeah, Kazuha and Alhaitham banners, I think. Oh, it would be fun to get Alhaitham to see one, actually. I use him a whole lot. Not yet. Kazuha is nice for boosting waifus. Okay, good to know. Good to know. And Slothy is hoping for C2. Ooh. Yeah, I might have to. If Alhaitham's coming back, I might have to try to get him to C1. Okay, did you see that, Shiria? Our Radiant Slayer cannon is a game changer. You know what? I thought I was going to have to aim that cannon. I'm so happy I did not have to aim that cannon. I wish all the supervisors who listened to our thesis defense could come and see this. This would cure them of their antiquated views. So it really did go off without a hitch. I thought it was going to end up like experimental device number 3. What number are we on now, guys? Only from our failures do we learn to succeed. I'm no longer who I used to be. How many accidents happened that year? Well, anyway, this experiment was a success, and that's all that matters. Yeah, while the ball is rolling, maybe we should try it somewhere else. Eyewitness reports say that there are Wenu in this area numbered in the double digits at the very least. Whoa, double digits. You're not going to pick them off one by one, are you? That would take a really long time. Huh? What's the matter? If it's the maintenance of the Waynet Slayer Canyon you're concerned about, you don't have to worry. Wait. It would take a long time to repeat this process over and over again. Even if the machine doesn't break down, we will. Nah, we're invincible. We can't die. Beniac, not everyone can be jolted back to life after just smelling machine oil. Oh, he's a nerd. Really, it looks like wetware performance will have to be considered next time. Anyway, let's call it a day. With data from this full run and samples collected after the battle, I am one step closer to solving this puzzle. What puzzle, you say? Why the Waynu are behaving violently, abnormal environmental parameters. If we can figure that out, we might be able to get to the bottom of this mess. Please give me one more day to do some research. By this time tomorrow, we should have the results. It's the only thing I don't love about Genshin events is like they take days to unlock everything. So, Slothy wishing on the weapon banner for all Hytham. Sig for my DPS. Kazuha. Ooh, oh yeah, the weapon banners. I don't have any 5-star weapons at all. I've never wished for them. I've just wished for the characters. I guess I could try to get Alhaitham his sword. Be like, here you go, Alhaitham. Here's your pretty weapon.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay
Let's
here.
get our rewards from the event. 2 more days of this. This is a pretty short event. The story quest. It's not the story button. Okay, so I'm on chronic illness. I have met Kale. Wanted Miss Splitter, but I got a non-Sig 5. Oh, that's full of sadness. Oh, when you lose out on the 50-50. The shame. I rolled for Nahida. Guess who I got? Guess who I got? And then on my main, I got Calamity Limo. I rolled for Nahida. And I got Dea. No, I actually would have liked Jean. Jean is my main healer. I got Dea. And I was like, well, I'm like, at least I didn't wish on her banner when she popped up. But I was like, oh man, I don't want you at all. People are like, she's weak. Oh, you want Dea so much now? I wish for Dea on her banner. Well, surprise, she's in. I wanted to lose 50-50. Dea is in the standard pool now, in the standard banner. And you can potentially get her when you lose the 50-50 on character banners. And she's cool, and she looks cool, but I already have Hu Tao for fire. I'm like, I didn't need another 5-star fire person. And at least if I got Jean, like, Jean is my Anemo healer person, so if I get her, lose the 50-50 and get her, at least she's getting built up. So, means she isn't DPS. Yeah, but like, I'm not gonna use Dea. Like, I'm just not. So, I'm like, I already have like my main team. I have Alhaitham and Yato, and then I have Jean for heals, and then Ayaka. And then I've been building like a second team for like Spiral Abyss, but it still goes back to the issue of like, I already have a fire character. I would have rather got like a 5-star Electro character or something. I was hoping for C1 Deluxe, C1 Kaching, my main on my main, or Mona if I lost the 50-50. I haven't got Kaching or Deluxe, so I do like unlocking characters, but it just losing the 50-50 kind of sucks. To be true, I have C1 Dea and Biss. Yeah, if I'm gonna Biss anyone out, it would probably be Alhaitham or Ayato, just because I use them the most. So, but I can't get Mona on my main, but I got Mona on my alt. Interest. Sag. Oh, but I haven't unlocked Mona. She looks cool though. I'm definitely like the boys more though, so I lean toward getting the boys. And I kind of want to eventually get like a 5-star of all the elements. So I have a 5 Dendro, a water, a fire, and a Cairo. So I need an electro. Is that it? Oh, electro and a Geo 5-star. I also pulled Nahida on my alt too. Okay, Mero, I can say her hypercarry team is for me the easiest team for 36 stars in New Abyss. Yeah, but you also have her at C1. I'm not, I mean, now, since Dea is now on the standard pool, I could actually eventually get her to C1. You never know. Maybe I'll eventually get Dea's every single time and just have her maxed out. I would be real angry at that point, though. Especially if I, like, lose Zhongli. Like, losing Nahida isn't the end of the world. She has cute little kawaiiness, but she'll come back. But like when that Zhongli banner comes, I'm gonna be so sad if I lose the 50-50. I'm just gonna be like, no. Hashtag bring back Ching banner. Um, do the characters that go into the standard pool, do they get their own banners like ever? I know they did originally before they get thrown into the pool, but do they ever like rerun? No, they don't rerun them. Oh, okay. That's a little bit annoying. Okay, chronic illness. Gotta go to the forest and rescue Hypatia. Yesterday did not go quite in so well, so you and Paimon decided to go check on Kale. Yeah, I think Kaching would be fun to have. I don't necessarily like want her. There's other characters I want more, but I've heard good things about using her in combat. So she sounds like she'd be fun to play.
Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
She's fun. Who fun to play? Kaching. So I haven't had a chance to play her, but I don't think Kaching has popped up in any trials in any of the events I've done. But Slothy, I'm instantly replacing her with Raiden Shogun though when we get her rerun. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I do want Raiden Shogun. So last time Raiden's banner popped up, Ayato had his banner going on at the same time, so I could not get both. I would have liked both, but I could not get both. So I went with Ayato. So whenever Raiden has a rerun, I probably will grab her because she looks super duper fun. Well, yes, now she is. Sino is better for Hyper Bloom, and Kaching is better Aggravate. Yeah. Okay, story time.
Hypatia? Hey, there's nobody here. Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
What was that sound? It sounds like it's coming from inside the cave. Okay, guys, it's spelunking time. Let's go. Have you seen the movie The Cave? This may be the cave. It's Apasia. Is she okay? Oh, these guys. Oh, look at it. It's so cute. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, it's fat and round. Oh, it's the best. I love fat and round things. Oh no, did it go away?
There you are. Hypatia, are you alright?
So hungry. Need water.
She looks famished. She somehow has more energy than I expected.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition. Let's try finding some water first. Huh? Wait. Why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden? Anyway, let's go look around.
I don't think Paimon has seen Silent Hill. Fog is not good.
Huh? How'd things out here end up looking like this? What happened? And where are we?
Relax, Paimon. There must be a logical explanation for all of this. We're in a fantasy world. No, there's not.
Really? Oh, maybe you're right. Let's go investigate the area.
Ooh. Door of Resurrection activated. Okay, so we're in a dungeon.
Wow, this place is huge.
And you know what?
I knew there's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
And look, there's a chest just here waiting for me. We're gonna loot it. Ooh, bouncy mushrooms and domains. I like bouncy things. You will sometimes find bouncy mushrooms of this sort in Sumeru's domains. The reasons for which these mushrooms are not one of the tree Lakshana creatures are unknown, but must be quite fascinating indeed. I've never played with Ayato before, but I just imagine he's just a Hydro Eula. Left clicks him. Uh, yeah, yeah. That's pretty accurate. I haven't played Eula. I I have her story unlocked, and I met her in one of the events, but I haven't seen her. And no, she was in. I think she was a trial character in the event recently. But yeah, left clicks him pretty much. But you know what? I like it. I like his super skill, whatever it's called, the Q button, and he basically just puts like a giant AoE of water coming down. I really like that for getting off like Dendro combinations and Electro combinations and freeze. Ayato is more like Child A, but with more damage and shorter E. Oh, that's good to know. I do want Child A at some point if he gets a rerun. I would like to get him too. If you haven't noticed, I like the tall, skinny male type characters in Genshin. I will collect those. I imagine him and Ganyu would make a good team, no? Just permafreeze? Yeah, Ganyu was in one of the recent event trials, and I played with her and Ayato, and yeah, it was actually a really nice combination. So Ayaka is kind of nice too with Ayato for the freezing combination, but Ganyu was better. But now permafreeze doesn't work well. Yeah, but I'm not. I'll eventually clear the Spiral Abyss, but I'm not too worried about it. I'm more worried about like doing the regular domains and is it fun? So yeah, I've heard because there's a lot of unfreezable enemies. Yeah, I've heard that a lot of the Spiral Abyss, they've been added more unfreezable enemies to it, which is why people were saying the permafreeze teams weren't going to be as viable anymore. And people were saying like whether you should pull for Ryaka or not. So I did some research for that before I pulled for her banner. But at the end of the day, I liked how her character looked and I liked her outfit. And I was like, Give me the cute character. I'll make it work. Oh, come on, chair. Oh, okay. Scoot up a little bit. Well, yeah, I care more. I pull for characters based on how they look and a little bit on how they play. Oh. Okay. Oh, this. Bet there's a chest over there. We're gonna go back. Gimme. Okay, I want to see what is up here. Oh no. Nope, that's not working. Oh no. Primeval Rosen and domains. You'll sometimes find Primeval Rosen in sealed paths that correspond to them within domains and Sumeru. Collect 3 Primeval Rosens within these domains to unlock the corresponding path. Oh joy. I only pull character who I like, one exception is Kazuha. But he is for boosting waifus. Gotta boost those waifus. Slothy, see pretty character equals get pretty character. Exactly, exactly. Which is why Genshin has a shit ton of money. They've made so much money. Why Star Rail is gonna make a shit ton of money too. Okay, so this is a path I have to unlock. Let's go. Ooh, is that a chest? Yes, it is. Mora! Okay, let's go this way. Let's see where this goes. Ooh, pretty flowers. Oh god, I'm gonna be so fucking lost. Alright, this is the way I came, isn't it? This is the way I came. Ah, okay. If we go this way. Yeah, but for a person like me, where this game and some of the others is the most free time, like 99%, this is a fair trade, even buying some primos, but I didn't do that in like the first year or so. Yeah, so in general, I feel like gacha games, you're better off if you start them day one so you can get all the free stuff. Like I do feel like I missed out on a lot of opportunities not starting Genshin when it first came out. But that being said, I've played it a lot. And it is a free game, but even if you just like consider like, you know, $1 for like entertainment, I've gotten a lot of entertainment worth out of this game. So, like I buy the Battle Pass and I buy the Welkin, and I definitely get my money's worth out of that for sure. I play it since day one and every day nearly. But for sure did every event. Yeah, I feel like Genshin is one of the more generous kind of gacha games I've seen. Now it's also like not super duper in your face about like, there's not a, hey, you want to quick pass to this level every time you finish domain. So it's still got, the gacha system can be kind of predatory and it's still bad, but it's definitely not the worst gacha game I've ever seen or tried. Which is probably one of the reasons I'm still playing it. So it's a real good game, and I've definitely... What is this? Oh! That's neat. So I have went ahead and bought Primogens. But I've definitely gotten my money's worth if you just consider like $1 per hour value game-wise. I've played this game a lot. Probably too much. Okay, and I have just one more. Was swim. So with that being said, what is? Can I climb the wall? No, I can't climb the wall. I think I have 2K hours easy. Yeah, I kind of feel the same. I feel a little bit more about this with Final Fantasy 14 because I've been playing that game longer than I've played Genshin. But like, it's $15 a month for the sub, but like, I play more than 15 hours a month easily. So, oh god, I'm stupid. That's up there. That makes sense. So like, I don't mind paying for like online service games or like spending stuff on cash shops and stuff if I'm gonna actually like play the game a lot. Buying Blessing always. Yeah, the Blessing is real nice. So I don't know if I'll do that in Honkai Star Rail or not. I haven't really decided yet. Because I assume they're gonna have a Blessing. Oh, it kind of reminds me of the Abyss. Oh, it looks like we're in an Inazuma-ish area. That will be new game. Yeah, so MiHoYo is releasing Honkai Star Rail on Wednesday, actually. And it's a gacha game. It's a Honkai game, so it's kind of like... It's like Honkai Impact the Third setting-wise, which I don't know a whole lot about. But I think it's like a deviated timeline from those games or something. But it's going to be a gacha game. It's going to be turn-based. It's coming out Wednesday. I don't know the exact time. I don't know if they've released a time for it to actually come out on Wednesday. But they have like, you can pre-register on the MiHoYo website and you get like a bunch of stuff unlocked when you start the game. I think there's like at least one free 4-star from that. And then they have like an event on the Honkai Star Rail website where they have kind of like a gacha thing on the website, and you get, they call them warps. You get warps when you like log in, when you go on the website for the day, if you share the event, and then if you go check out some social media pages for them, and you can roll these warps, and the first 20 warps gets you a 4-star character that you can unlock in game. So pretty much if you start this week and you do these 2 things, you'll start the game with 2 free 4-stars. Maybe it is game for me. I mean, my assumption is it's made by MiHoYo, so the art looks fantastic. So I think it's going to be good. My only hesitation with it is I'm not a big fan of turn-based games, so I think I'll still like Genshin more just because I like the combat in Genshin. And the other thing for me is it's more of a sci-fi setting, whereas Genshin's a fantasy setting, and I very much like that more. But I think I'll still play it. It's really going to depend on like how it goes, but like the characters look really cool. Like MiHoYo has really good character design, and they definitely have not dropped the ball with Honkai Star Rail. So I'm going to play it when it drops, and at least play through the story. I don't know if I'll, like do the blessing and the battle passes for it necessarily, but I'm going to try out for the story. Oh, so it isn't for me. I think it's free. It's worth a try. And if you don't like it, if you figure out in the first 30 minutes it's not for you, then it's a free game. Who cares? So the main reason I'm gonna, like, normally I wouldn't consider it. And if I had to pay, if it was a game you had to buy, I probably wouldn't try it. But since it's free, I'll give it a try because it's free. And then I like MiHoYo's stories. Like, I really like the story in Genshin. Have not played any of their other games, but other people have said Honkai the Third is real good. So I'm hoping Star Rail is good too. So we'll see. I'm going to give it a chance. There won't be buy to play. Gotcha. No, there definitely will be. There are definitely going to be gacha buy-in characters. They're just going to be turn-based combat instead. There are definitely pretty waifus and husbandos that are going to be locked behind a gotcha banner. 100%. Ooh, a chest. I love FGO Soul. Ooh, Warpy again. I like the turquoise. Keep looking for a path to the upper level of the Tree Hollow. Oh, here's... Okay, this should be my last one then. Time to go bouncy. Bouncy, bouncy. Oh no, I bouncied wrong. So, and I do think it's interesting. Like, I'll have to see how Honkai Star Rail plays. No, 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 no. Good. Here's land here. But for example, like Tower of Fantasy is MMO sci-fi Genshin clone. And I didn't think I like it because I don't like the sci-fi setting. But I did end up liking the story in Tower of Fantasy also. Now, granted, it also, you know, it's basically a Genshin clone, so I like the gameplay also. So I'm hoping I like Star Rail, but we'll have to see. So. Ooh, activate. Ooh, okay. Where are we going to go this time? Liyue, maybe? Or back to an Inazuma. Okay, sure, whatever.
What is going on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute. Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
I mean, we've seen weirder things in this. Like that interlude chapter 2 quest where we were trapped in the, like, person alien domain. Definitely weirder. Okay, I don't see any chests. Ooh, it's so pretty. I love cherry blossoms. Can I want to go into the cherry blossom? Oh, shiny. And go back. Can't go through the door. Hmm. Glowing on the ground, so that means I should be able to pick it up, yeah? It's not letting me pick it up, though. To break things? Surely it's not glitched. Hmm. Not sure what to do with the glowy thing. Not let me pick it up. Oh, you know what is my friend? Google. Google is my friend.
A blade is like a tea leaf. Only those who sample it many times can appreciate its true qualities.
Oh, God. I remember this puzzle. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a painting. That's it's kind of neat little change. Turns from being 3D into a painting. Kind of like a horror movie. Up and up we go. Ooh, the upper platform. Okay. Gosh, I love these little things. They're so fun. Hmm.
Looks like we meet again, traveler.
What are you planning to do in this strange place?
Kill Nihida?
Strange place. Plotting. You needn't worry about such things. They don't concern you. Bow before the abyss.
Oh, hello, sir.
The process of elimination.
Oh, yes, you do that thing like Chill Day.
Take flight! Wind, hear me!
Cascade. Mind the deluge. Here you are. Well
Okay. Die, 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 die.
My apologies. Embrace the ice.
I didn't think he would actually freeze.
Whirling snow.
That is a... Oh, okay. I guess maybe I wasn't supposed to destroy him.
Why can't we beat this guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. We faced others like him before. What's wrong this time?
traveler. Though you may have managed to avert countless crises before, your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how weak and powerless you really are.
I forgot with my alt account, I get to do my totally favorite questline to do, Orobashi's Legacy. I'm so excited. Ooh, fun. Fun, fun, fun. I don't think I'll ever make an alt account, but replaying through the story would be fun. I don't think Genshin has this where you can go replay old cutscenes, but like Final Fantasy 14 does that. And before like the last expansion came out, I went and rewatched like all the cutscenes for the previous ones. So it would be kind of like nice if you could replay all the cutscenes, like especially if you've been like a day one player before like the next big update, what 4.0, whenever Fontaine comes out. So yeah, my journey will not end here. I still must find my brother.
Your brother. Oh, pitiful traveler. Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial?
Denial.
His Highness has long since forsaken you. Your meager existence in his eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon.
Ah, sure, bitch, whatever. He would have killed me if that was the case. Ah, yeah, I remember my Final Fantasy 14 XIV addiction. Yes, yes. Final Fantasy is my second mortgage because I have a house in there, and I can never stop playing because if I stop playing, I'll lose my house in the game, and I will never get another one. So it's my second mortgage. That being said, I do play a lot of Final Fantasy 14. I really love it, and it is addicting. It's one of the least addicting MMOs I've played, and the one that is the most. It's not the most, because Guild Wars 2 is definitely better, but Final Fantasy 14 is respects your time better than a lot of other MMOs I've played. Like, I don't feel like I have to play Final Fantasy 14 every day. I choose to play Final Fantasy 14. I think Guild Wars 2 is probably the other MMO that's pretty respectful of your time. Um, so I tried Lost Ark once, and I was just like, oh, hey, guess what? You need to do like a billion Chaos Dungeons every day to build your character up. And you know what? I said, nope, nope. Played that for a bit, and then I was like, nope. So yes, yes. MMOs and online games are kind of addicted. I like them though. I like I like my video game crack. Yeah, I couldn't get into Lost Ark 2. I actually liked the storyline of Lost Ark, and I liked the vibrancy of the world. Um, there was a lot of stuff I did like about Lost Ark. I liked building up your reputations with the character. I really liked Thyrain. He's my favorite. Um, but it got to the point where it's like I don't. The Honen system is fucking garbage. It just is. It's the same reason I won't play back Black Desert. Like Lost Ark's Honen system is better than Black Desert because you're not going to destroy your item, but still, it's just fucking garbage. Um, and the only people who don't say it's fucking garbage are people who like pay to win. And it's just not respectful of your time. Like the game's made to have alts, and you're running Chaos Dungeons and Guardian raids on a billion alts every day, and it's just not respectful of your time in any shape or form. But that being said, I really liked it with its since it's basically looks kind of like Diablo, and eventually the main reason I quit was to continue the storyline. You had to do raids. Like you had to do the raids, and all the raids have a one-shot mechanic where if a single person messes it up, you all die. And eventually I was just like, you know what? You know what? I like raids. I like raids in Final Fantasy 14. I like raids in Guild Wars 2. I fucking hate raids in Lost Ark. They suck. One-shot mechanics suck. Um, my friend made me get Black Desert, and I haven't touched it since we played. Black Desert is a very pretty game, and I got it for like $1 once because they put that shit on sale all the time, and it is fun and it looks really fucking good. It's just not respectful of your time, so I haven't really played it too much. I told myself maybe I'd go play it one day, but then when I learned about like the Honen system in there and how your gear could, maybe it will level up or maybe it will just get destroyed, I went very, very much. I was like, nope, 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 nope. Not a fan of this. So yeah, Black Desert and Lost Ark are both nopes for me, unfortunately. I really liked the story in Lost Ark. I just wanted to play the story and they wouldn't let me. They're like, you need to go do raids. I'm like, I don't want to do raids. I don't want to do raids. I don't know anyone who plays this game, and Party Finder sucks in this game. And the queue sucks. Thoughts on WoW? Um, I haven't played WoW. I've played WoW more than I've played Black Desert, which is almost non-existent. WoW, I've only gotten like a character to level 20. And system-wise, it looks good. I mean, it more or less looks like Final Fantasy. I mean, granted, Final Fantasy was based off WoW. Um, but as a new player experience, I hear all the time people say the new player experience in Final Fantasy is not very good. The new player experience in WoW is shit. It is shit. It is not. It is not user friendly at all. Um, And I know the gearing system is WoW. I've just heard from other people that it's not like you're spending your time getting gear. And I'm just not for spamming dungeons over and over to get my gear increased. Like Final Fantasy does that a very small amount, and I don't even like doing that in Final Fantasy. So I'm I'm not a big WoW person. I do eventually want to play through it and play through the stories, but it's I started it and it puts you in Exile's Reach, and then it puts you in BFA Battle for Azeroth, and it gives you no explanation for anything that's going on. I'm like, who the fuck are these people? Oh, this person is an evil person, or like everyone hates her, Jaina or something. I'm like, who the fuck is this? What did she do? Like, they give no explanations on any of the context beforehand. They kind of just throw you into it, and they're like, yeah, fuck it, whatever. So, uh, I don't think it's very new player friendly. And supposedly everyone has said the Exile's Reach and throwing you into Battle for Azeroth is actually more new player friendly than the original WoW was. But like, I feel like you would be better off if you had a friend to actually play through it with you. Marrow pre-registered. You said that there will be an additional reward. Where? Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna put a long link in my chat. Hopefully that'll work for you. But it should have like, this is where you can make it a do-it-yourself ticket for funsies, and then there's these warp things, and when you log in, there should be like a little plus button beside the warp, and it should give you things to do with it. Did you register with your Hoyoverse account too? Yep, that's what I registered with. And you do the little plus, and it'll be like, hey, earn warps, and it should be, you get one every day just for going to that page. You get one every day for sharing about the Star Rail on Twitter or Facebook or some other social media site. And there should be 2 more options that are like, go visit the Star Rail Discord or the Star Rail Hoyolev site. Those 2 vary. But you should be able to get like 4 tickets every day pretty easily without having to invite a friend. And there should be like a notation somewhere that says like, after 20 warps, you're guaranteed to get a 4-star character. And then there's going to be like an inventory page. So when you warp, you get like the 4-star is the rarest item. A couple of like 4-star and 3-star equipment pieces, and then these random items that I don't know what they do. So those random items are like the most common. And I think there'll be an option for you to move like 2 items into the game later on. I'm not sure if you'll be able to move all of them, but there's going to be like an inventory, and there's supposed to be a way to import the 4-star character from your inventory on the site to your inventory in the game. I got the mask. Yeah, the mask is one of the equipment pieces. Excuse me. So I'm assuming like those equipment pieces are going to be like the artifacts in Genshin. So the mask, there's a 4-star mask, which is rare, a 3-star mask, which is more common. And then there's like, it looks like a roll of film. So can I get character now? It's random, but after you get 20 warps, by 20 warps, you should get the 4-star character. So it's guaranteed. So after 20 warps, so like 5 days, you should be able to unlock it. And the event is supposed to go past the launch date. Like, I think it goes into May. So, yeah, gotta sip some coffee. Oh, the pollen is out, covering the earth. But it won't be glitched if I get it before game start. Shouldn't be. So, I'm not sure. It's not, I haven't looked into that much. It's not exactly clear how it gets imported into your game beyond that, but that's just, they're like, hey, we're doing this event in preparation for the game. I don't know if where it says it, how long it actually goes though. Warp active duration, March 24th through May 24th. So they've got to be letting you get, like... My assumption is you can send multiple items from your inventory in here into the in-game inventory, but I'm not 100% sure. Let's see. Oh yeah, and if you do it, the do-it-yourself ticket that's above warp, you get 2 free claims. You can only do that once per the event period. So, and there's a button at the top that shows item rewards. But the physical rewards, which, yeah, the chances of winning that are probably non-existent. But yeah. So I know the Make the World Clamor item, which is the top item, is the 4-star character that you get to unlock. So like, and when you go to the storage, you can put 2 items in your inventory, and then you can start claiming those. It says 4/26, that's Wednesday at 10 UTC plus 8. I have no idea what that time is in my time, but yep. So I'm guessing 10 UTC plus 8 might be when the game actually officially launches on Wednesday and you can actually download it. Already did 5 warps, but no character yet. Yeah, it pretty much, when I did it, it took me the full 4 days to get the character, the full 20 warps to get the character. And I've been doing it pretty regularly for like, not quite since it started, but like a week or 2 afterwards. And I've only gotten the 4-star once, so I don't know if you actually can get it twice. But yeah, free 4-star for the start of the game. I'll take what I can get. I do like, though, that they have the event going through May. So even if you didn't find out about it beforehand, like, you can still get it. It's being very generous. It's a very generous event policy, in my opinion.
The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless.
This guy is just a jerk.
But don't you fret now. Today will be your last. Now die!
A boom. Are we gonna fight again? Sounds like we might have to fight some more. No? Okay, we're cutscene. We're back in the cave. Dang it. What was all that just now? Strange. It feels like I was just dreaming for a moment there, but I can't remember what I saw. Well, darn. And I'm pretty sure that was a dream.
What do we do? We haven't seen Hypatia anywhere out here.
Oh, dang. Where did she go? She was not quite a corpse, but almost a corpse before we went into the dream world.
Oh, there she is.
Ah, okay. There's the corpse.
What's she doing?
So sweet.
Okay, someone brought her food.
Well, the good news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that?
Sorry, I kind of zoned out for a second there. Sorry, seeing Hypatia must have given me a shock.
Are you okay? That's really not like you.
Yeah, it's fine.
Anyways, we can talk about this later. We better make sure she's alright first.
Let's go.
Whoa, wait a sec. Look at all this fruit lying around her. We can put that to good use.
You can just, hit it and roll it towards her, and then she'll grab it. After giving the semi-conscious Hypatia some water and fruit juice.
Who is there? Tainari, is that you?
Nope. Surprise.
Huh?
It's okay. You can relax, Hypatia. Tainari's messenger to bring you some food and water. Here,
Mm.
we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
Give Hypatia the letter from Tainari. Thainari. Should call him Thainari.
I see. So, you're friends of Tainari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused you. I'm grateful that you came so quickly to save me. You even brought all this fruit.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived. We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found you here, there was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips. How did you end up like this anyway?
Oh, really? I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor. Must have come by and saw me like this.
Okay, sure, lady, sure. We don't believe you at all.
Your neighbor? You mean there's someone else living nearby?
Is it a little round creature? Kind of like a cabbage. It does look like a cabbage. Hey, Hitoshi. Let's see if this button works. How are you doing? Little round creature.
Oh? So you're able to see them too?
Yes, yes, I can. And I want to catch them. You tell Hypatia and Paimon everything that happened after entering the cave.
Wait, hold on a second, traveler. You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
No, I actually do believe what the traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here. You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
Oh no, we scared it. How are you today, you beautiful cat girl? I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. It has been a chill Saturday. I got some yummy, yummy Mexican food. I stuffed myself on shrimp fajitas and cheese dip. So that was my lunch. It was delicious. I have a nice, full, happy belly. And then I started streaming. And I'm playing Genshin. And Genshin is always fun. And you know what? If I was doing the Spiral Abyss, I might be kind of angry. But otherwise, other than that, Genshin always brings joy. So. And then tonight, I'll relax and maybe watch a movie after streaming and maybe play some games. I got some stuff in Disney Dreamlight Valley to finish. And I also have Cult of the Lamb to play. That's a super cute game. Either that or go work on some Diablo stuff. I don't know what I'll do tonight, but it's Saturday, it's the weekend, no work, just play. So, but yeah, you got anything fun planned for tonight?
So, Hypatia, just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendro Archon.
Damn, you're stacked for the weekend? No, I'm just addicted to video games. I play too many online games, and they all have like updates around the same time. It's very stressful and horrifying, actually. I'm like, oh shit, I have to do all this shit. God dang it! Why do you all have battle passes? Screw y'all and your battle passes. No more, no more. I'm also very bad about finishing games, so I've been trying to go back and make sure I finish games, but then I buy games, or I go play a game that I've already bought and then hop around. Like, I bought Cult of the Lamb the other day because there are Twitch drops, and I wanted to unlock the little Twitch drop skins in the game, and it's cute and it's adorable, and I see why people play this, and it also gets an update in like 2 days, and it's like, dang it. Maybe I should go finish this other game first, but no, I'm playing something new.
I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irminsul.
Irminsul. the Dendro Archon. It's probably not good if we're having dreams about the Abyss Herald in one of the dreams connected to the Dendro Archon. This seems bad.
Even after I opened my eyes and stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding, and my mind was racing with all the knowledge that I had touched.
Will Genshin have an ending? You know what? No. No, it probably won't actually. MiHoYo is gonna milk this until it dies. Like, theoretically, we have our main quest going on, and I think that will go through all the 7 elements and go through all of the 7 countries. And we've only had 3 unlocked. And Fontaine is the 4th one, and that should unlock relatively soon. I'm guessing with 4.0, and we're on 3.6. But then once we get through the main story, if Genshin is still making a shit ton of money, they're just going to come up with a new story. It's just going to continue on and on and on until the creators of MiHoYo die. It'll be like One Piece. The game will just end whenever like MiHoYo dies, and there'll never be an ending. They're just going to leave us hanging. But that being said, most online games usually once they finish their main quest, they just get a new main quest. Like Final Fantasy XIV, this last expansion just finished their main quest that took 10 years to complete. And there's like, guess what? We're going to go do something else now, guys. Look at here. Next expansion is going to be the start of the next big quest. We still got more. The game's not going to die with the main quest dying yet. We'll just make up some more shit. And Guild Wars 2 also did a similar thing. Guild Wars 2 last year had an expansion drop that... Was it last year or 2 years ago? I don't know. It was called End of Dragons, and that wrapped up the main storyline that it's been working on for 10 years. And now they're just shifting to a new storyline. So, the only games that ever actually end are single player games that are not online and don't have a cash shop. So, good and bad. Good and bad to that. Good is, live service game you've paid for, will continue on. Bad is they're not making other new games all the time. So, good and bad to it, but, whatever. The game will end when Diluc gets his dad back. Oh, goodness. To be fair, I don't understand that reference because I haven't done any of the Diluc quests. So I don't know anything about his dad. Oh, no spoiler. Well, so the one bad thing about Genshin is it a story spoiler? Or is it an event lore drop spoiler? Like, Albedo. Fucking Albedo. Do you know how much lore they dropped in events that, were only there for a couple weeks? Like, all of his lore is through events that you can't go back and replay. And I'm like, Albedo has a story that's in the regular game. He has like a chapter and it ends on a giant ass cliffhanger that they explained through event stories, which is complete and utter crap as a new player. Like, that is bullshit. So yeah, okay. They need a replay for stories that are done during events. Very much. Like, there is so much stuff that people have explained to me through chat, lore-wise, because it's not explained in the game's main story. They're like, oh yeah, this random lore nugget that's kind of important. Oh, it was an event from 2 years ago. Nope, can you replay it? No, not at all. Do they have a scene, a book, like in the game where you can watch old events? No. Is there even like a description, like a written description of what happened during that event? No. It's terrible. It's fucking terrible. Okay, I'll get off my soapbox.
And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave. In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them. They just kept doing whatever they were up to.
Oh, look at the fat round creature. We should catch it.
It wasn't until I crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh, and then?
And then I had a dream. By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen. I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone. I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me.
What fascinating creatures. Sounds like a great neighbor. Yes, a great neighbor that knocks you out, gives you trippy LSD dreams, and then disappears when you wake up. Great neighbor.
Yes, no doubt about that. By the way, Tainari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier. Anyway, looks like we'll need to prepare something ourselves. Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too. Let's eat first and talk about Irminsul later.
But Paimon, you're always hungry.
Alright, we're up, traveler. Today's menu will feature sweet madame and a radish veggie
Oh,
soup. You'll love them, Hypatia. They're our specialties after all.
radish veggie soup does not sound good at all.
Sounds good. I've never tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it. It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too. To be honest, the last time had to be when Tainari came to visit.
Make some food by the fireside. Ooh, shiny, shiny. Let's grab the shiny. A potato. That's kind of an odd place for a potato, but whatever.
Are you already finished cooking? Smells delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte.
Okay. Food. Oh, I had to cook something specific. Okay. I'm like, what? Let's see, do I have to heat it up? Oh, okay, I don't have to set it on fire first. Okay. Cook up some dishes over the fire.
All done. Let's use the empty box that Tainari gave us since we already washed it.
Make a
Oh,
bento
it
box.
smells amazing. And the box is a nice touch too. Let's go serve this up and start eating with Hypatia.
Here you
Are
go.
you already finished cooking?
After a delicious meal together, you tell Hypatia about connecting with Irminsul.
Even though everything you mentioned was in Tainari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn eel for the first time.
Oh, Mero, thank you, Adri, for telling me about this game. Love, oh, thank you, and no problem. I hope you enjoy it. I hope I enjoy it. I hope everyone enjoys it. I hope it's really good. I have high expectations for this game. So the character designs all look good. There are many hot waifus and many hot husbandos. So the story better be damn good. Who's your fave character? What's his name? I don't know if I can really say I have a favorite yet. Did I save this? Give me 1 second. I picked the guy I liked the most to go on my do-it-yourself Star Rail ticket. I don't remember his name. There's the guy with the black and red hair. I liked a lot. Let's see. It was the character named Blade. He has like black hair, and the character image for him has red spider lilies. I think those are spider lily flowers around it. Um, Now that being said, that's kind of just based off of how the character designs look. So, potentially if I like how someone plays better, they might become a favorite. Um, but I liked most of the guys that they had already. Like there's, your typical blonde hair knight guy, knight. I'm kind of a sucker for those too. So, um, excuse me. Hold on, let me grab some medicine. My allergies are starting to drive me crazy. It's that time of year. It sucks. Yeah, designs are also. Serval has best voice, in my opinion. I mean, JP. Yeah, I haven't looked too much into the characters, um, or listened to their voices yet. I figured I'll poke around at that once I start the game, and really fill out like how much I like the game first before I worry about the characters. Though I am excited to see all the hot boys. Um, so I've I usually I don't look too much into video games before I play them to avoid spoilers and stuff. So I've kind of just done the most surface level amount of view into Honkai Star Rail just so I can keep up on like the events and stuff and the pre-register and stuff. And I tried to get into the beta for it because I thought that would be pretty fun. A lot of people were streaming that, but I did not get into any of the betas. So, but I'm excited for Wednesday. I'm planning to stream playing it on Wednesday. I'm gonna take off so that I can start streaming and playing whenever it actually opens up.
It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so. And everyone at the academia even lauded me as a genius.
No, okay, guys. I'm a genius.
You should know that some researchers spent their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
Okay. I feel kind of bad. Those poor, poor researchers.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
The ingredients used to make Spiritborn Ale primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. These special ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power. Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth.
Think I understand. Sorry you lost me there.
Naturally, anyone who can establish a connection with Irminsul in their first ever attempt must be a person of great understanding.
Sure. I totally understand what's going on. And I totally meant to connect to the tree.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was she sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
That was primarily due to her body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, she could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experience the sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions.
Oh, excuse me. Oh gosh. Get sniffles.
Taking in any scent similar to the ingredients of Spiritborn Ale would cause adverse effects. Not to worry though, it appears you've already fully recovered. Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon, but unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of Spiritborn Ale should no longer trigger such reactions.
Whew. Well, that's a relief.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
This person clearly does not have chronic illness, having headaches for the rest of your life, even if you can, like connect to your god or whatever. It's definitely not worth it. It is not worth the pain.
Whoa. You're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
I am a researcher after all. As a member of the Ritaoist Darshan at the Academia, my main area of
Ooh.
research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings. But there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies, which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers. If only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact. I am currently in the stage of training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage.
It would be great if we can do a reroll account and then connect to mail.
Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself. That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
I don't actually know how reroll accounts work. Can you make a Genshin account and not connect it to your Hoyoverse account? Or can you connect multiple accounts?
Whoa. So knowledge from Irminsul could be super dangerous. Don't you ever feel afraid of the risk, Hypatia?
Oh, I don't know too. Yeah, I wonder. I mean, I guess theoretically, if you wanted to do, I mean, it wouldn't be linked to your main Hoyoverse account, but I guess if you wanted to do a reroll, you could just make multiple Hoyoverse accounts and do, like, if you're trying to get the free stuff, go ahead and make a new Hoyoverse account now, make a second one, pre-register that, and then do the warps on it too. Because I want rerolls to get 5 stars. Yeah, I've never tried doing a reroll account, so I don't know how it works really. Other than just making like using multiple email addresses to make multiple Hoyoverse accounts and multiple um, individual and connecting the games to it. In the start of the Genshin, that was easy. Oh, okay. I guess why was it easy? Oh, because there was free account without mail. Oh, only login pass. Oh, interesting. I wonder if they changed it because of rerolls. Then they introduced email. Yeah, that seems weird that they didn't have it at the beginning. Um, hmm, I don't know.
Of course I do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects. However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon. But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the god of wisdom herself, and they have the curious power to make people dream.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Oh, you mean it was optional? Yeah. Mm.
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
A little weird. People in Sumer can't dream. That's unfortunate.
Ah, is that true?
Yes, well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do. The
Hmm.
sages say that wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical.
Reminds me of the dream I saw from the Aranera. It was a big, chaotic mess.
Yes, if one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams. The fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the god of wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep.
I mean, this doesn't sound right, but whatever.
I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming.
Oh, that's odd. So, wonder what the age limit for stuff in your dreams is. Like, is it 12? Is it 16? 18? When are you an adult in this world?
I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again. But then, on the day I scared the little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again. It was incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child again. Back then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be, but I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be.
It's definitely not. It's definitely not as bad as you guys are silly. Dreams are great.
Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
So, do you have any thoughts about the things she saw when she connected with Irminsul?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw is a memory contained within Irminsul itself. World forget me. What could that possibly mean?
Mm.
If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers for you. If you two are ever in the area again, please be sure to come and see me.
Thanks, Apasia. We wish you luck in your endeavors. May you ascend to the next level.
There's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors. Besides, I'm already looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
Hmm.
Now that we know Hypatia is alright and had the chance to ask her some questions, Paimon thinks it's about time to head back to Gandharvaville.
Let's go. Be lazy and teleport like 2 feet away so I can glide. Glide! Glide for the win. Ooh. Zippy? Zip, zip, zip. Come on, Zippy. Yeah.
Think about it, Tainari. Refusing to join is tantamount to burying your head in the sand. I understand that you're a forest watcher and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem? As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
Keep your emotions in check, Gulam. Let's at least listen to Tainari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the Academia, not to cause a scene.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation. I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see. Well, I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Tainari, your master is an integral part of this effort, and now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
You'll know once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
Very cryptic.
And, how long will I be required to stay?
There's no definite answer as of now.
Do you mean to tell me that, despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master? If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
It sounds like a trap. These are all the things that sound like a trap.
Tainari, but you...
So be it. Come, Gulam, we're leaving.
Tainari, what was that all about?
It's nothing. Some people from the Academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my responsibilities here. But all that can wait. How did things go with Hypatia?
Good, good. She's not dead. She didn't starve. Very good.
It was quite the eventful trip, but the main thing is that she's safe and sound. She answered a bunch of questions for us, too.
Very good. Now that the Traveler has made a full recovery, there shouldn't be any reason for you to tarry here longer. I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City, correct?
Mm-hmm.
That's right. We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice. Do you have any idea on how we can find her?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
try asking in Sumeru City?
Let me think. My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short, and most of my acquaintances are researchers. Oh, how about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Amorta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him might prove worthwhile. Also, when you enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here. I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
Oh? What is it?
It's called an Akasha Terminal. It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this item is the very basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom. Needless to say, this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise, so I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
Great! Next up, Sumeru City! Oh, but wait, before that...
We need to say goodbye to Cauliflower.
That's right! Tainari, we have something important to say to Kale before we leave. Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was taking the path towards the North Crossing. She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she must have wanted to see you off.
Thanks, Tainari. All right, let's go!
Farewell, and good luck to you both.
To Cauliflower. Oh, like literally right up this path. Okay. Cauliflower.
I've been waiting for you two. Never mind. I guess I should just wish you two a safe and successful journey.
Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Kale. We're headed to Sumeru City.
Please take care of yourself. We'll be back to see you soon.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here. And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met. I just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend, not some girl that needs your sympathy.
Nah, girl, it's fine. Most people don't just go, hey, I have a debilitating disease on the first meeting.
But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another.
There's no need to apologize, Kale. We should be thanking you for trusting us enough to be your friends and sharing your past with us. We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you.
Thank you. That means a lot. Before you leave, I have something for you.
Oh?
Ooh, a present.
It's my
Present.
recipe for pita pockets. I told you that I'd give you a copy, remember? My handwriting is a little, messy, so please don't laugh.
We're gonna make fun of you. I promise.
Yay! Thanks, Kale. Now we can eat those scrumptious little pitas whenever and wherever we like.
I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in Gandharvaville.
Of course we will. We'll never forget you.
Well then, I, trainee Forest Ranger Kale, bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandharvaville again. The Rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
Okay, to Sumeru City. Which actually, let's go grab some waypoints. There's so many waypoints I don't have in Sumeru. I've only done a teeny tiny bit of exploring here. Ooh, ooh, treasure. Let's get treasure. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's where you went.
My apologies.
No, I didn't want to climb. That's fine. Back the boxes. Treasure!
Yes, very nice.
Can I climb this? Ooh. Ooh. A Dendroculus? I don't know what those are called, but it's shiny and green. Gimme. Ooh. What is this? The hidey hole full of carrots. Oh, dino nuggies! Thank you for the food. They are the Om Nom Noms. Okay, here we go. Bye, Mero. Have a good Saturday. Have fun, and thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Ooh, meat. Ooh. Fruit. Oh, it's an optional quest with a story, kind of. Stay away, you nasty mushrooms. Hey, Adri, that person over there seems to be in trouble. We've got to help.
Be still.
Death to the mushrooms. Actually looks like she's gonna try to fight. Oh, you were a big help, thanks. As you can see, I'm a forest watcher here. As for my name, it's Raina. I'm Adri. We're from a very distant place. We are from the US of A. We are a VTuber. Paimon's Paimon. We're from a different nation. I see, you aren't dressed like inhabitants of the forest, nor do you look like you're from the desert, but your clothes do have good breathability and are suitable for traveling in Sumeru. Magically, our outfit is good for traveling everywhere. Since Reina's a forest watcher, she should know Tagnari, right? And Kale. Oh, Adri, you know Thainari? Thainari may seem unapproachable, but he's actually a very nice person. He took really good care of me when I was a trainee, and his ears are gorgeous. Yes, yes, they are. You just want to grab them, don't you? Ah, thank you for the head pet, Mero. I appreciate it. Yeah, Paimon really wants to touch them. Paimon could do it super stealthily, and me too. I want to touch the ears. I just want to sit there and rub them. Paimon wonders if sneaking up on him will work. Probably not, but you know what? You won't find out if you don't try. Ha ha ha. Tainari will get angry if you do it without asking first. So if you ask, will he let you touch them? It probably will, but his ears are so glossy and I can't help wondering how they feel. The girl with him seems pretty interested in them too. Reina, are you talking about cauliflower? Huh? You know cauliflower too? Cauliflower hasn't been very well, but she still works hard to protect the forest and eliminate the witherin. Everyone's worried about her. I mean, how can you not be worried about her? She's just cute. Ahem. Anyway, a forest watcher's duty is to protect the forest, assist travelers, and provide guidance. As the two of you might have noticed, lately the forest has been less than ideal. The fungi and beasts have been growing aggressive, and then there's the witherin. How about I escort both of you? My patrol route will pass through Vimara village next. It's smooth sailing from there to either Port Ormos or Sumeru city. Sure, let's go. Okay, but I have a few things to take care of before that. No, let's just go. Okay, I'll keep both of you safe. I don't really think we need you to help keep us safe. Just saying, not so much. Aranyaka Part 1 will encounter. That's not the right... Where are you going, girl? Why is she going the long way? Okay, we're gonna go back through, but I wanna grab this teleport. Oh, and this. Let's grab this. Boom. Oh, and that's not a Dendro thing. Well, it is a Dendro thing, but not exactly what I wanted. Okay, so I guess she's gonna take us maybe the long way. Since you're a Forest Watcher, Reina, you must be very familiar with the woods, right? Uh-huh, I've lived around here for years. I know every tree in the forest, really. Ooh, fruit. Gotta get the fruit. It's only been a few days and a new Withering Zone has popped up already, so close to the main road too. Ah, Withering Zone again. We handled one with Tainari before. We heard about one before. Adri and Tainari disposed of a Withering Zone before. I won't go into how dangerous it is then. Thank you. Regardless, let me mark down the location and radius of effect for now. After I take you to Vimara village, I'll go to Gandharvaville and bring Tainari over to help. No need, Reina. Just leave it to us. No way. The Rhythm Zone is lethal. Even veteran forest watchers wouldn't approach it unless absolutely necessary. Shh. We got this. Let's go. Adri can manipulate the elements, and it should somewhat stave off the Withering's effects. Ah, now that I think about it, you did show such ability when fending off the fungi. But still, you shouldn't do that. We can't have you injured by the Withering after coming all this way. Don't worry, Reina. Adri has proven to be very reliable in the many encounters throughout our journey. Leave it to me. It's a piece of cake. Be right back. I don't like this Withering Zone. Let me deal with it. All right, I understand. I'll wait here. If it's too much to handle, get out of there or call for help, and I'll be there. Oh no. Oh, you silly mushrooms. You mushrooms are no match for me. Destroy the tumor of Withering. Cool. Done. Adri is impressive, right? Yep. I'm awesome. You're amazing, incredibly amazing. Thanks. Take it down a notch. No, I'll just say thank you. You're getting too excited, Rita. Pardon me, Adri, miss. You don't have to be so formal. It's okay to just speak your mind, Miss Rena. Let's drop the formalities, Adri and Rena. Okay, so I wonder if you guys are interested in joining us. I can vouch for you both. It would be great to get powerful, dedicated people like Adri and Paimon on our side. With you guys, we can better control the spread of Withering. Sure, you're probably not familiar with the woods, but that shouldn't be too much of a problem. Wait, calm down. Oh yeah, speaking of the forest, Paimon's got a question. Do you remember the wondrous creatures we saw before? The Aranara? Wondrous creatures. Quickly describe the wondrous creatures you met previously. Oh, they sound like the mythical Aranara. Small, round, plant-like fairies. They're denizens of the woods and guardians of trees. But we generally dismiss them as just a tale. You sure those weren't just some shroom boars you saw, Adri? I know what a shroom boar is. Thank you very much. This was definitely not a shroom boar. Shroom boars? Yeah, that's an animal you'll only see in the forest of Sumeru. They are a round green beast that live in the forest. We'd use them to find precious mushrooms. Really? I don't think they're the same. Sounds delicious. Let's eat the shroom boars. Eat them. Sounds like we can probably make a stew with mushrooms out of them, though Paimon doesn't think that's quite the same thing as what we saw. Anyway, in all my years in the rules, in all my years in the woods, I've never seen an Aranara. Yes, because you are not the chosen one. You don't get to see them. However, you can ask the kids after you get to Vimara village. They seem to be very into the legend of Aranara. Although children always try to hide their thoughts from adults, you can read their minds like a book. Oh, just like Paimon, because Paimon's like a little child. Hey, that's because we're buddies and know each other very well. Well, we ran across a lot of things on our journey, so we got to learn how to fight. I see, that must have been hard. Where is she? Oh, this is not the main story. Well, okay, makes sense. The cutscenes aren't voiced. So I guess let's go finish this quest and unlock whatever the heck is going on with the Aranara before we get to Sumeru. Aranara. I feel like every time Aranara comes up, it should be like, Ara. I'm back, Grandpa. Grandpa. We'll stick with Grandpa. I'm gonna butcher that. Rada, you know the job of Force Watcher is important, but you should come around more often. Yeah, I know. I patrol the forest so that those tiger cubs can hang out in the woods safely. It was just a mess right now. There are tigers in Vimara village? No, Paimon. I'm pretty sure she's talking about the crazy children. Tiger cubs refers to Eotham and his friends. By the way, your voice. I don't think I've ever met you. Do we have visitors? Oh, Grandpa's blind. Oh, yes, Grandpa. These two are Adrian Paimon. I see. Welcome to Vimara village, and thanks for helping Reina out. I plan to form a night watch, get an Alfonso, Bram. Oh, Bram. That's the name of a character in Guild Wars 2 and a book I've read. I don't see Bram very often. And Aurealis to safeguard the perimeter as a group. That's a great plan. It's for the good of the children, after all. Has something happened in Vimara village recently? Oh, could it be related to the round plant-like creatures we saw before? The Araras? What are you talking about? That sounded like a cabbage from your description. Oh, nope, not related. It's okay, we're just a little uneasy from some recent events. I spent my whole life in Vimara village and never saw anything like this. I won't bore you with my stories. Please watch over Reina. She's always been a troll maker since she was little. She got lost in the woods once when she was 7 or 8 for a couple of days. Hey now, Grandpa. Fine, fine. You be a good host now, Reina. Don't let our guests down. For sure. Grandpa's getting old and his eyes are starting to fail. Oh, I didn't finish reading that. Ooh, food. Chinese. You're back, Reina. Anything new? Who's the one beside you? I met this kind, powerful traveler. How about you? Caught anything good? You know it. When you see the kids, tell them a feast is waiting. You interested? Not sure yet. Maybe later. I'm back, Alfonso. I see. Who is that with you? Allow me to introduce these two impressive travelers who have helped me a lot. And this here is Alfonso, just about the most dependable person in the Mara village. You flatter me, Reina. Anyway, nice to meet you too, and thanks for looking after Reina. You don't look like a local, Alfonso. Are you a traveler too? Ha ha ha, you're an experienced traveler indeed. Saw right through me at a glance. Yes, there's only a couple NPC models in Sumeru, and you don't quite fit. I came as an apprentice from Fontaine. Ooh, Fontaine. But ended up staying because I really liked it here. It's been years since Alfonso is practically one of us now. Anyway, how are the kids? They're not running around, are they? I mean, it's not a good time right now. They're in the village waiting for you to return after Kavus came back. Is it really okay to talk about that in front of our guests? Maybe we should talk about it later. Is it something important? We can always come back later. Don't worry, they saved my life after all. Actually, you could have made it on your own, and I fight very well. Do I want to be cocky or be humble? Humble or cocky? Cocky. Be a cocky bitch. Yes, very impressive. But Paimon thinks you're a good enough fighter to get done yourself. Paimon means, don't you run into wild animals a lot as a forest watcher? That is true, however, time is life to me. You saved me time, so you saved my life. Oh, very practical, lady. Anyway, some of the children in Vimara village have gone missing recently. That warrants much more than just an anyway. Is someone abducting the kids? Oh, good lord. This is a very serious problem. Have you notified the sheriff in Sumeru City yet? Is there anything we can help with? I don't like child kidnappers. They can rot in hell. Wait, just listen to me. The missing children always come back in a few days. Oh, phew. Thank you. We don't need one of those horrors in a video game. Though they don't remember what happened. Could it be the Ara Nara are taking them for a couple of days? I'd round up a search party every time. Sometimes we run into wild animals, sometimes a withering zone, other times outsiders obviously too tough for us to handle. However, we can never find the kids since the woods are simply too big to search even for Reina. Yeah, but in the end, they would suddenly return when no one was paying attention and couldn't recall anything when asked. Paimon does that too. Yes, she just suddenly pops up. They remembered nothing at all. We're gonna go with this one. Gotta throw shade at Paimon at every opportunity. Whoa, so it's normal for the kids? Hey, quit it, you two. Ha ha ha, sorry to digress. They remembered nothing at all? I'm not sure. I think they just don't want to tell as adults. Sigh, even though I'm only a few years older than them. So that's pretty concerning. Right, so I've been patrolling nearly... Right, so I've been patrolling nearby recently, looking out for anything unusual. That's also why I just spoke to Amadia, Grandpa, about forming a night watch. I also asked Alfonso to keep an eye on the kids. Sorry. It's okay. I'd be more concerned if they actually stay put. I'm going to have a word with Isafat later. I'm probably pronouncing that horribly wrong. It's his job to watch over Kavus? God, I butcher names. And Sudabed. All those I pronounced wrong, I bet. You ought to take it easy for a while here, Reina. You're the only one who can get through to the kids. It's dangerous outside lately, Wither and Zone aside. You got the Fatui from Shnanaya. Fuck. I hate that name. With their armed mercenaries operated in the forest if something goes wrong. Hopefully a cutscene somewhere someone is gonna pronounce this name and I'll actually remember it. Oh god. The Ananara quest? Cry? Why? Why? Why cry? Is it a sad quest? Is this gonna go from being like a cute quest to something just horrible and sad? A Tui? I know, I'll be careful, but I should be on the ball because it is dangerous. But even if you could deal with the wild animals, the Fatui are more than you can handle, Rena. Oh, it's so ridiculously long? Oh, shit. I was gonna do this before I go to Sumeru City, but maybe I'll give up. It's like 2 Archon questlines long? What? Oh god. Maybe more? Jeez. Is the Aranara quest kind of like the chasm is for Liyue? Like this big long quest and have to go find shit? Is that like the equivalent? Longer than the chasm? Oh. Oh, okay, maybe I will not finish this before I go to Sumeru City. Oh, good God. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? You know what? I can't complain too much. I'll have plenty of content to stream. Plenty of things to stream. Okay. Sounds like Afonso knows the Fatui very well, and so do we. We can kick their asses. Let's go. I learned about them from the travelers shuttling between Sumeru City and Port Ormos. It's Reina! Reina is back! Look at the little children. With Alfonso, too. Here comes the trouble. Anyway, think it over, Reina. I picked a bunch of starshrooms for you, Reina. Yothem, didn't you promise me to never wander outside the village? The Rishbalan Raja will come and get you if you don't behave. Ah, yes. Yes. Threaten the children with imaginary monsters. Totally healthy way to make children behave. I'm big now, and I'm not scared of anything. Did you catch the Gator Raja this time, Reina? I want to hear some tales from the woods, Reina. Well, I didn't see the Gator Raja this time, but I brought you a golden lion and a silver. Silver what, though? Another lion. Weasel thief. Whooper flower. Let's go with Whooper flower. What does Paimon have to do with Whooper flower? Okay. Whooper flower. Silver dustbird. That was not an option. Silver bass. Super silver specter. Calm down, Paimon. A specter is too much. No. I think it fits. Alright, stop picking on them. Adri and Paimon are my friends. Paimon's not going to get mad. Paimon's not going to get mad at kids, regardless you know a lot of animals. That's right. Reina would tell us stories every time she's back. She told us about a huge gator last time, and the Sumpter Beast Lord. And the Rishbalan Raja that couldn't be caught. That's right, and it will come and get you if you don't behave. Oh no. Everyone in the village sure seems to get along. If only it could always be like this. Hope the children can stay safe. Anyway, my friends here came from a place far away. Why don't we let them tell a story today? Me? Sure. Sure. Sure, our trip to Sumeru has been a very eventful one. Yay, let's go to Reina's house and hear the stories. The last one there is a specter. Be careful going over the bridge. Don't fall into the water. Let's go. Can't believe this is longer than the fucking chasm. I hated the chasm. Look at the children run. Stop running the bridge, you might fall into the water. I mean, if you ever, like, kids don't stop running no matter what you say. That's very ineffective advice. And why does the bridge not have side things to where you don't fall off? If you're that concerned about kids falling off into the water, put up a rail. Ooh, shiny, 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 shiny. Ooh, Reina's brought some friends. God, what is it? Oh, it's the birds. Yummy food. Oh no, I lost the children. These kids ran faster than birds could fly. You guys are getting good at running. It's going to worry me sick if you run away someday. We won't run if Reina's here. I'm going to marry Reina when I grow up. Oh, so cute. Wait, didn't you promise to marry me, liar? Ha ha ha, we'll sort this out later. You'll meet more people when you grow up. People more impressive and better than me. I don't know about that. For instance, Miss Blonde here is way mightier than me and has met many great people along their journey from far away, right? Indeed I have. Well, not exactly. It's true, such as Paimon. I don't feel like Flatter and Paimon, so we'll go with this. Indeed I have. Have you been traveling a long time? Yep. Reina said you'd tell us stories. I've got lots of stories. You got the tiger cubs then? I have a meeting to go to. You kids be good to her and stay put till I come back. Yes, children are great at staying put. Totally. All right, on to the stories. You're Yotham, right? What story would you like to hear? Stories about dragons. Alfonso said they are ancient and very powerful. Well, we do have a story about a dragon. Sea monsters. I heard there's a lot of big monsters in the sea. Leeway check. I want stories about a distinguished lady who is smart and powerful. Inazuma, check. I'm smart and powerful. You all want different stories. I'm smart and powerful. Yeah, you are powerful and very pretty too, but I'm going to be Reina's bride, so I have to be stronger than you. They all want different stories. Hey, isn't there someone that knows stories of the eight-headed hydras, silver-haired banshees, and the wicked abyss dragon? Paimon thinks everyone would be happy if that person was here. I'm not sure who she's talking about. How about this? We know a lot of stories, and we'll tell them all. We can ask them about the mysterious creatures while we're at it, and we can ask them about how they went missing while at it. Let's talk about the Aranara. True, these kids might know things adults don't, and about how they went missing. As a trade, Yotham, Kavas, Sudve, you'll tell us what you know too. Sure. Anyway, tell the kids a story in a way that they'll find fun. I want dragon stories. Alfonso told me they exist in the world. He said a huge evil dragon lives in a place called Mondstadt. Not anymore. Well, at least it's not evil. Alfonso sure has his ears on the ground. And we know this story. So what is the dragon like? Alfonso said it is terrifying and pillages Mondstadt. How should Paimon put it? This is a tale of friends resolving their misunderstanding. This is the tale of heroes triumphing over evil. I think both could work, but I don't like calling Davlin evil. Let's go with it. Here goes. A long time ago, in a kingdom far away, a big dragon with huge wings and sharp fangs laid in deep slumber. When the dragon woke up, it saw the world had changed. Growl, the dragon announced. I'm mad now, and I'm going to wreck your little houses and keeps. The dragon wasn't actually bad, but was tricked by an evil sorcerer into thinking everyone's bad. Then one day, two travelers arrived. Paimon tells a story of the azure blue dragon in a way that really engages the kids. Thank you, Paimon, for your services. Finally doing something. So with everyone's help, the travelers removed the curse from the dragon, and it helped it find its friend. Wow, I had thought dragons were terrible and would eat sumpter beast and people. How big is a dragon, though? Big like a house? Big enough to swallow Paimon in one bite. That's not very big. Paimon's kind of small. Big enough to swallow Vimara village in one bite. Let's go with this. Wow, if that's true, we can fly around inside a dragon's belly. Yeah, you probably could, actually. When it gets hot, we'll go to Shiznaya, that Alfonso talked about, where it snows. When it's rainy season, we'll go to Valuka, where Granny Giet is from. Valuka? Oh, that's a desert. Anyway, when I grow up, I want to travel everywhere like you. Oh, I hope you do, kid. I hope you get to. That's right, travel and make friends, just like how we traveled and got to know you. Can we ask you a few questions, Eotham? Ask about the mysterious creatures in the forest. Rana told us that they could be Aranara. Have you heard anything about them, Eotham? About that. No, I heard nothing about Aranara. They look like cabbages, and they look like shroom boars. Bring with cabbages. On second thought, yeah, they do. Oh, so you have seen them. So you've seen Aranara before? Actually, I've heard about them in Granny Jihad stories. Can we ask Granny Jihad? No. Alright, we'll drop it. Rain and the others are very worried about you kids. Eotham, have you gotten lost in the woods recently? No, I know the woods very well. There's no way I can get lost. But Sudabed and Kavis did. Everyone was worried, but not me, because I know Arana would take them home. Arana? Who's that? I mean Reyna. Reyna would find them and take them home. Oh, sure, that's what you mean, kid. That's suspicious, but Paimon doesn't think we can find out more. Okay, let's change the topic. Why are you interested in dragon stories, Eotham? I want to be great like a dragon, then I can help Reyna and Alfonso. They work very hard. It always takes a long time for Reyna to patrol the woods. Oh, this kid has such a good heart. Good kid. Alfonso goes out there when no one's looking to. I can help them as soon as I grow up so they can spend more time in the village. Paimon gets it. You're a great kid. Havas. Sea monsters. I heard there's a lot of big and peculiar monsters in the sea. Like the fish that's as large as an island, or the squid as long as a river, and the story about the puppet and the whale. Also, the turtle carrying an elephant on its back. You've heard a lot of stories. Why the interest in sea monsters? When I grow up, I want to be a sailor, going on 7 voyages and discovering uncharted islands and lands. That's why I want to learn about sea monsters. This way, I can defeat them one day. See, we ran across some pirates before. We ran across the grandson of some pirates. Let's do this. Wow, that's so cool. Did they find any treasure? Any tales of adventure? Not sure, but Paimon does have a sea monster story. Ahem, once upon a time, there was a sea serpent with many heads living in the ocean. It was taller than a mountain when it stretched out its neck. The serpent didn't behave, so God trapped it on the seafloor under rocks to prevent it from making waves and destroying the harbor. After a long while, the serpent woke up and griped to curse you, despicable God. I'll wash all your houses and treasures out to the sea and make them mine. Rar. Rar. Then it rose up higher than the mountains and caused a tidal wave. Paimon tells a story of the people in the flying castle fighting the sea hydra together in a way that really engages the kids. And that was how everybody worked together to defeat the serpent and protect the city. So the serpent has been defeated. What a shame. I wanted to beat it myself when I grew up. That's the spirit. You'll face other monsters when you grow up. Of course I'm older than Yotham and Sudar. I have to be stronger than them so I can protect them. I promise to tell you what I know after hearing your story, so what would you like to know? About the mysterious creatures in the woods. Ah, there's a lot of them in the forest, like the legendary Sumpter Beast Lord. It isn't like an ordinary Sumpter Beast and will attack intruders. And the Rishba Land Raja that snatches bad children away, but I'm old enough to know Raina made that up to scare the kids. Oh, I'm so happy you caught on. Smart kid. They all sound interesting, but we'd like to know about the round plant-like fairies called Aranara. Do you know about them? Oh, Aranara? Never heard of them, but I know about the gator Raja. It's a very, very big gator in the woods that has lived for a long, long time and is very, very cunning. There was this one time. I do not care about the gator. That didn't sound convincing. Never mind. Just ask about something else. Wow, Paimon can't believe there's a gator like that. Do you go into the woods often, Kavas? Yeah, I used to, but not lately. Since I got lost in there once, at least that's what the adults said. That's what the adults said? Because I don't remember anything. I went into the forest to see my friend and share stories about my sister. Then I just can't remember what happened. When I came to my senses, I was back in the village already. My father held me tightly while everyone was around me asking if I was hurt, hungry, or thirsty. Then they wouldn't let me go there again. You should listen and not go there again. You went into the forest to see your friend? You have a friend in the forest? Doesn't everyone live in the village? Yeah, a friend to everyone lives in the forest, taught us many things, like what wild fruits we shouldn't eat and which trees would let us climb on them. So what is that friend like? Does it look like a cabbage? Well, I can't tell you. I'm sorry. Although we're friends, I made a pact with Sudabet and Eotham. Paimon guesses it's a secret between the kids. I think we just hit a dead end. Okay, we understand. Now be a good boy and don't play outside the village. Of course, I'll be a good big brother to Sudabet and Eotham. Okay, one more kid to talk to. And then after I finish talking to the kids, I might just go ahead and go back to the Sumeru quest line. Okay. What story would you like to hear, Sudabeth? Any story will do, but I'd like it to have a distinguished lady who is smart and powerful. Well, she doesn't have to be a distinguished lady, but the character's got to be determined and loving. Like Princess Cinnamon, who left her palace with a tiger in the fairy tale. That's a lot of demands. Well, Paimon knows several ladies who fit the description, but somehow they all have connections to Electro. Electro is good. It makes plants stronger and bear more fruit. You know a lot, Sudbeth, so where should Paimon start? In a place far away, there was a library, a general, and a shrine maiden. Ooh, let's go with the general and shrine maiden. Oh yeah, making the shrine maiden a priestess and the general a queen should help you understand it better. Are they both distinguished ladies? Yeah, they both are. Once upon a time in a kingdom far away, there was a very beautiful and powerful queen. But war came, and although the queen won, she also lost many friends. She cried and cried, sobbed, I'm going to make a robot and have it work for me. Then I shall live alone in the palace forever and not make any more friends, so I won't lose them. Beep, copy that, working now, replied the robot, who then began running the kingdom for the queen. Then some bad guys started to scheme. Where does the priestess come in? Ahem, the queen had a pretty and powerful priestess friend who couldn't bear to see the queen go on this way. That was when a traveler came to the kingdom. She and her companion were both smart and brave. So the priestess thought, ack. They are agile and resilient. If they're willing to help, Paimon tells a story of the queen and the priestess, both of whom are distinguished ladies, in a way that really engages the kids. In the end, the lonely robot was still working hard, but that's another story. Everyone was so awesome. Even though that traveler wasn't a distinguished lady, she was still strong. That's what I have to be when I grow up. Paimon's sure you can do it, but if you don't behave and get lost out there, then none of that will happen. Very smooth / sly of you, Paimon. Yes, I'll behave and won't wander outside. What happened before when you got lost? I don't remember. I just went into the woods to gather herbs. Herbs? Herbs. Herbs. I don't know how to say this word correctly. Yeah, Alfonso said that there is an herb to improve Grandpa's eyesight. He has trouble seeing things lately and can't even see people coming his way, so I wanted to help Grandpa. Oh, such a good kid. Did Alfonso send you? And I love how the radish that I, got out of the little sparkle point is just like chilling there in the cutscene. It's great. No, he warned me not to wander into the forest too, but I wanted to help, so I sneaked off. Then I don't remember the rest. Nothing at all? Oh, hey, Slothy. Sip, sip. I'm gonna have to go get more water in a little bit. Okay, nothing when I came around. I was already home. My brother said everyone was worried. I know what I did was wrong and will never sneak off into the woods again. That's right, good girl. Speaking of the forest, about the mysterious creatures in the woods. I don't know anything about them. Whoa, that was fast. What do you mean by mysterious? If I know what they are, they're not mysterious. If I don't, I wouldn't be able to tell you. Sorry. That actually makes a lot of sense, but what Paimon wanted to ask about is round plant-like fairies. Round and plant-like, oh? Did that ring a bell, Sudabed? No, that sounds mysterious. That's a shame because Reina said she would love to know what an Aranara is. Oh, she wants to know too then? She does. Also, didn't the priestess in the story say, ak ak ak? Don't be a tantrum-throwing child who refuses to talk to others? Ak ak ak. Okay, the priestess and the queen are really great friends. But like how they trust each other, I think Reina would understand why I can't say it. When I'm old enough to understand a lot more, I'll tell Reina and you too. But no, not now. God, what a little shit. Shame on you. Tell me what the Aranara is. Well, I hope you can grow up healthy and happy. I'll be old by then. It's okay, I'll also age, so you'll always be more mature than me. All right, then we won't ask more questions. Just be a good girl and don't wander around. Thank you for the story. I love it very much. I'm going to be smart, pretty, and strong, just like the priestess. Oh, Ye would probably love to meet this kid. Then I'll marry Reina. Everyone wants to marry Reina. Reina doesn't even have colored hair, guys. She can't be that awesome. Sigh, it seems they know about the mysterious creatures, but just don't want to tell us. Should we divide and conquer them? Should we get the adults in town to pressure them? Just treat it as a secret between these kids. This one. We're staying in Sumeru for a while and we'll have time to look into it. I'm back. How did it go? Was it fun? Kind of. It was fun. They told us a story. Dragons actually don't eat people, Arena. Well, okay, that one dragon didn't eat people, but, that doesn't mean other dragons won't eat people. Oh yeah, that's good to hear. I was worried a dragon might fly over here and eat you all someday. Oh no! Storytelling is kind of fun. I think so too. I'm beat. Both are accurate, but I'm going to go with I think so. Okay, you should go home now. It's about time to eat. Yusufat said he caught good stuff in the water today. Come with us, Reina, and both of you too. We've got business to tend to, but thanks for the invite. I want to eat with Reina. I'll be there next time, Quan. You've got to go now, or Yusufat is going to finish it all by himself. Okay, bye, Rena. Bye, you too. Stick around for a minute, Eothem. I want to talk to you. Ooh, you're in trouble. I'm concerned about you. The forest hasn't been the same lately. The animals are getting aggressive and more fungi have popped up. Same with the withering zones, which keep appearing. Don't go picking mushrooms anymore, okay, Eothem? Don't worry, I know where safe and not safe. What's more, star shrooms are tasty, and they give you the energy to keep working hard. No, Granny Tahit and I are both worried. Promise me that you won't run around out there before I figure out what's going on. Yeah, he's like 10 or something. He's gonna ignore you. Okay. That's a good boy, Yotham. You'll be great when you grow up. All right, go eat with Kavas and the others. Got it. I hope they'll grow up safe and sound. What do you think about these kids, Adri? I've seen worse. They're good kids. Paimon's better. We're gonna go with good kids. Yeah, I understand. Regardless, I hope they'll grow up safe and sound. My patrol is actually not done yet. I've still got to check out the west, and I have a favor to ask. Adrian Paimon, would you mind coming with me? Eh? Why? I spotted some withering zones there with no one to check them. I'm very worried about kids wandering into one. Adri, now that you're here, will you give me a hand with that? Sure, why not? Please, though, I have nothing to repay you with. I'll take that nice axe of yours. Piece of cake? We have nothing else to do anyway. That's not true. We have lots of shit to do. So many quests, so many stories, all the things. Piece of cake. So will you help? I really appreciate it. I don't know how I can make it up to you. You've done so much for me. Well, we're not going to ignore those in need. Let's go then. Get up from here. Okay, never mind. Oh yeah, let's get my veggies, my cabbage, and my radish. Okay, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some more water and use the restroom. I'm just gonna leave this on the screen for now, but I'll be back in a couple, like 5 minutes.
I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard. Onwards! We have work to do. I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard. It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here. Onwards. We have work to do. It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
Okay. I am back. So, let's see. Let me put my eyes. I started getting contacts. And I got daily contacts and my eyes are still drying out like crazy. But glasses hurt my head because I have a big head. So contacts are the way to go. Okay, so let's see. Welcome back. Thank you. Let's see. What do I want to work on now? If we can either continue Sumeru, what we're going to do is start a story quest. I have so many story quests. Chapter 3, Act 2. What am I even on? Chapter 3, Act 1. Let's see. Act 2, Act 5. Should we go meet Child? Or I guess, no, what does Yulan need? We either do Ganyu or continue Sumeru. We need to get through all these character stories at some point. We'll just continue Sumeru for now. The actual Sumeru story, not the R&R story. That horrifies me how long that's going to be. To Sumeru City. Let's see, let's go here because I want to get that teleport. God dang it, I want to climb.
How bold.
My apologies.
Oh. Hey, puppy. Bet I can't catch you. Oh yeah, let's grab this. Androdoculus. Give me mine. Yes, let's go. I do like how pretty Sumeru is. Sumeru City, yay! Ooh, a merchant. Can I buy anything from you?
All my goods come directly from the palace of
Okay, nope, you can't actually buy anything from him. That's kind of lame. Quest time, quest time. Voiced quest time.
Sumeru City! We finally made it! Oh, did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha. But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device. Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge. After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha Terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need. I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha Terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha Terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival. Here are your Akasha Terminals. Please handle them with care.
It kinda looks like a leaf.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Oh, says this little doodad lets you access knowledge. Maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let's give it a try. Ahem. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Whoa! Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. It seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha. And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try. 500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Kali was telling us. Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Huh? Paimon doesn't sense anything. The Akasha didn't respond to Paimon's question.
Huh? The same happened to me.
Oh, come on! Ugh. Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it. Ugh. Paimon's brain is exhausted.
I'll try asking the Akasha something else. Maybe I'll indirectly find more information about Kusanali.
Oh, smart idea. But what are you going to ask it?
Think, why doesn't the Akasha answer my question? Think Lesser Lord Kusanali. Think Greater Lord Ruka Devata. Many bright dots of light appeared in my mind. I probably need to calm my mind and focus more to understand what they mean. Feelings of affection, intimacy, nostalgia, sadness, and anxiety also come to my mind. These seem to be what the people of Sumeru feel about their departed Archon.
Uh-oh. Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really miss their Archon.
Think, why doesn't the Akasha answer my question? Think Lesser Lord Kusanali. Some knowledge began to trickle into my mind for a moment, but there wasn't really anything that I didn't already know.
You too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon.
A vague thought suddenly comes to mind: the Akasha doesn't unconditionally respond to every query. Also, even if the same query is requested by multiple people, the Akasha still imparts knowledge based on each person's identity, age, experiences, and other demographics. Okay.
Huh. Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something.
Yeah, potentially this could be it.
Well, seems no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tainari recommended. He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the Academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha. Let's see. Tainari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate. Let's head over and have a look. Hopefully he's at home.
Yeah, let's grab the achievement points.
Hello, are you Rohawi?
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great! You see, Tainari sent us here and...
What? Tainari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
I think you've misunderstood us. We're not here to discuss academics.
Here, this is a letter from Tainari.
Oh, let me see. Ah! Ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So, you two just have some questions for me?
Yep.
Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? Ah, this isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha. Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
I wonder how far up you have to be to get it to respond.
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon. All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Sorasthana or made a public appearance.
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
Aw, but then what can we do?
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing. In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me.
So by area of expertise, you meant this kind of stuff?
Hey, come on. This is a survival skill at the academia.
Oh, Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low it's like digging holes in the dirt. So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here.
No, there's still one other person we know.
Huh? Like who?
Ad Astra Abisico? Ad Astra Abisici? Whatever.
Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
Catherine!
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require assistance?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait. I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two. In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites. They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence. An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Core of 30? What a weird name.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Asfand, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar.
Thanks a bunch, Catherine.
You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
Alright, off to the Citadel of Rexar we go!
Teleport. Teleport. Catherine and OG for real, for real. You know what? What they should have done is given her colored hair, kept like a maid-ish Adventurer Guild design, and turned her into like a 5-star. Like, just saying. Like, she's not super important to the story, but at the same time, she's pretty important because you talk to her every single day. Down we go. Imagine Catherine getting a different hair color in each region. Oh, that'd be cool.
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you two.
It's nice to meet you, Asfand. We'd like to ask you about something.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way.
Mm-hmm.
Ha! It's true that the Eremites network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
No one knows.
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you. We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own 2 hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rugadavada. In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rugadavada and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
Alright, well, thanks for the info, Asfand.
I think we need to go smoke some more of that magical incense stuff, and that's how we will meet Nahida.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
Excuse me. Drugs is always the answer.
Asfand was right about most people's attitudes here.
I mean, I bet there are a lot of magical mushrooms in this area too.
Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it.
God, this makes me want to pull for Nahida, the cute kawaii.
We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Nope.
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Ooh, who is this? They have interesting clothes, but I do not see a unique hair color.
Huh? Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, what sort of legend?
Sure. It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
What an amazing story. Personally, I thought it was kind of useless.
Yeah, thanks for the story. Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way, it seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Of course. So did you two know that, I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
Who did she see? I have a feeling we won't meet her again.
What the heck just happened?
I think it has something to do with those people over there.
It looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. You think they're looking for her?
Maybe.
This stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali! We can't let them get in the way now! Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad!
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Time to lie.
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her!
That should keep him busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad.
I'm curious who they are. They look like Eremites and why they want her. Like, what'd she do? On a very good hiding spot.
There you are, Dunyarzad. We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me.
Why? Why are they looking for you?
Uh-oh. Looks like there's some coming this way.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing here for? Run!
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run.
How about we find someplace to hide? Wait, is she like a princess of the city and she's out running around without guards like every prince and princess in every story?
Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
All right, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
Ooh, am I gonna have to do a stealth quest? I hate stealth quests. Cool. No stealth quest. Good. Very good. Cake? Hey, Hitoshi, are you eating cake? I wish I had some cake.
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now. Wait, stand down.
Oh! Okay, yes, this is the princess. I'm eating Chipotle. Ooh, yummy Chipotle. What did you get from Chipotle? Look at Vibrant's face. She's shocked.
My lady, who are these two?
They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
Whoops.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Screw you. I want to hear my stories about Nahida.
Wait a sec. Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound. My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
I feel like the princess, or whatever this lady is, clearly nobility, they really missed out on a chance to have this noble princess be a 5-star character by not giving her like a cool hair color. Her design is kind of cool, but not super flamboyant. But like, come on, guys.
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Hey! Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation.
Nope, not at all.
Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
How much?
Wait, what?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles. That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents.
I mean, I'm assuming her parents are good people, and they probably, I'm assuming her parents are good people and, you know, want what's best for her.
And I know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to, because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
It sounds like she's dying.
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine. I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation. Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
She doesn't look good. Danyazad, are you alright?
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
Food.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! Well, if it isn't Dia. Haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Ha! Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it. Huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
No need to break the bank. We'll eat whatever you order. Don't worry about it. We'll pay for our own food.
Wait, we're paying for ourselves now? Aw, Paimon kinda wanted to try something fancy, but we aren't exactly loaded. Guess Paimon will settle for something ordinary.
Paimon, we are the definition of loaded. Don't worry about it.
How about our charcoal-baked Agelena cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
Those don't look very good. Right? It's like, I mean, we have a ton of money. Like, millions of Mora.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass.
Picky Paimon? No, that's a first. But you've cooked slimes before. Very true. I have 12 million Mora and it still pops up that we're broke. It's like, yeah, we're not broke, guys. It would be cool if they would add in some different dialogue choices for, like, if you have a shit ton of Mora. It'd be fantastic.
What do you have against my slime dishes?
I mean, I'm sure they taste good. I'm sure they do. After ordering, you continue chatting with Dunyard about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
A lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Ooh.
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days.
This sounds like the perfect time to have like a hallucination and enter the dream world of Nahida.
Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Oh.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Who are you? How do you know my name?
That's how.
How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you.
Really?
Oh, she's so cute.
Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt.
Wow, you really do know everything.
Dunyarzad, is there anything you want?
To be healthy.
What? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything.
Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen.
But, can you make my illness go away?
Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm
No.
not powerful enough to do that right now.
Then, can you be my friend?
Yes.
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Teyvat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Teyvat.
So you believe the voice you heard was Lesser Lord Kusanelli?
Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zerus festival for her.
What's the Sub-Zerus festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanelli's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday.
Oh god, it's this quest. Shush, no spoilers. No spoilers.
I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival.
Don't worry, no spoilers. Thank you.
The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zerus festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist.
I do know Sumeru's quests get very dark and twisty, but I don't know why or how they get dark and twisty. But people laugh and cackle when you're like, I'm at this quest, and they're like, ha ha ha. Prepare for suffering.
Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanelli's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aw, but that's awful.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
No, she needs to go scream and be like, fuck the greater lord, praise be to lesser lord.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zero's festival to this day, but I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I have an odd feeling she got scammed.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilu, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much Mora prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts.
Oh no.
I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today, and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
No, that would be too much, even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
Can we also come along?
But of course. Nilu will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
To the Grand Bazaar. Okay. Oh, Nilo. Okay, maybe she's not scamming her.
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh, and who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land?
Yeah, let's go with that. Yep.
That's wonderful. You two absolutely mustn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival. By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular, thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Let's see the stage. It better look good.
This place is amazing!
Not bad. Huh. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Why didn't anyone come to handle it?
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
Oh, they don't like the arts here, maybe?
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely. We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sub-Zero's festival anymore. Thank the Dendro Archon for Dunyarzad. With the Mora she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover.
It does look very nice. So I guess the money was, the Mora was well spent.
The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sub-Zeros, the most important performance at the Sub-Zeros festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
It's the birthday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay, then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sub-Zeros festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment."
Sounds like they had a great time. That sounds somewhat bittersweet.
Huh? Really? Oh, you probably mean because all the gods in this story are no longer alive.
Yep.
Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered parisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the Goddess of Flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real parisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth parisaras in memory of the Goddess of Flowers, but she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Ooh.
Thinking about the Goddess of Flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just two real parisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sub-Zeros festival? Will you two be coming?
Sure, sounds like fun.
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Like the music in the background.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea!
You sure it's not because you want in on the fun? You sure it's not because you want to watch Nilo dance? Let's do that.
Hey, come on! There's nothing wrong with enjoying a festival. Besides, it's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. She'll be happy to have more people who are celebrating it.
So how about we all attend the Sub-Zeros festival together?
Sounds like a plan.
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sub-Zeros festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an outlander?
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that the Sub-Zeros festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
Candy sounds good. Oh, hey, Dea.
Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. Two things that the academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and, I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
So cute.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar.
Ooh, sounds yummy.
And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Screw the academia. I will talk to her last. Let's talk to the grandma.
Ah, dancing at the Sub-Zero's festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger. As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the goddess of flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too. The Sub-Zero's festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
Sounds like it. Okay, talk to her.
Milu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off this crown. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course.
Mm.
The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that. Dunyarzad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the goddess of flowers herself. Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like Catherine.
Hey, Catherine. Is she looking for us? Or just enjoying the festival?
Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break. Hey, Catherine!
Yeah, kind of was thinking she might be secretly a robot.
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
Whoa, break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day.
Fontaine has movies?
But take you two, for example. You travel across Teyvat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Teyvat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about her brother.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
Are you also a fan of the Sabarus festival?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
There's something really different about Catherine today.
Hey, traveler. Paimon.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious? We'd love that!
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions.
What about Dunizard?
My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Sounds like a plan! Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia!
Okay. Oh, it's gotta stretch. Okay, so I'm actually going to wrap up for the day. I'm gonna finish streaming for today. But I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow at 1 p.m. CST. And let's see if I have anyone we can go raid. Do I see anyone playing Genshin?
I'm sure I've forgotten something. Not to worry, I'll simply send someone to fetch it. As soon as I remember what it was.
Let's see. Genshin has dropped. I'm surprised I don't see more people playing it at the moment. Okay. So thank you guys for stopping by. I very much appreciate it. And I have found someone to raid. Where'd they go? There they are. And ooh, they've been going for a while, but let's go say hi to NDDPS. So I don't know if any of you are still working on Genshin drops, but just in case you are, let's go over there.
I remember the look on my retainers' faces when I informed them of my plans today. Panic-stricken, but...
And have a good weekend, everybody. Thanks for joining.
Yes, this was a fine idea.